A lovely caravan there. We're really nicely situated this time around. And sometimes we've definitely been at Larks, for example. We were stuck in the building while the excitement was happening up above. You can see Chill on the screen. It's really lovely, our little caravan studio here, and we're really excited to see all the races that are going to happen today. It's really a beautiful stage. I'm really glad we got to enjoy some time on the line yesterday and take that a silly little opening video you saw there. Yeah, I'm excited. There he goes, back in the caravan.
Just trying to get their audio.
Yeah. How's it outside?
It is looking gorgeous. So we've got perfect conditions here.
There's a nice shot of the line.
Tiny bit of wind that you can see there, just caressing the backup loops.
Could be the right amount of wind though, you know, like, could be perfect.
Yeah, in that way, I mean, we saw some interesting times yesterday that are getting close to world record kind of a level, but with this level of height and exposure and race pressure, I think, it will be interesting to see what kind of marks we're knocking down.
Absolutely.
We had Chechi already break the female world record here.
Exactly.
But, then the guys haven't pushed that far, which could happen with Sasha, Vidal and Jeff all kind of
close in front.
Yeah.
It was a challenging day as well yesterday during the qualifiers. Like watching the athletes, for the people at home, the athletes yesterday at the qualifiers, they had a 40-minute time slot at which they got pretty much 2 attempts to set a time. So they would get to the far side because the checking is happening at the close side, so the judges can see easily. They'd give a wave that they're ready to go, and then they do a run, and they can do 2 of those in 40 minutes time. So there was an interesting game developing yesterday with athletes rolling out and sitting there and trying to strike a balance between not getting too cold from the wind, but also trying to find a weather gap where you have a nice, a nice still line with not too much gusts going on.
Yeah. With this length of line, it really matters when you've got 100 meters you're strolling. It's kind of it's one of the longer distances we've had a race on. Obviously, there have been longer. But
exactly, but especially for an event this size, and to do 100 meters is an interesting. I'm interested to see how it'll change the kind of dynamic of the race today.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to bring more tactics into it, as you can't necessarily see the other or hear the other person as soon as you're behind. Some lines are close enough that you can hear it.
Exactly.
With this,
I'm interested how much that will change the tactic, because I'm sure when you're a bit behind you can at some point start seeing the other one,
and with the ladies today we also have the crab walk races, so that changes the game for where you're looking to.
There was some good crab walk and just general speed line shenanigans going on at those lines down there yesterday, weren't there?
So we've got everything for you out here today. We've got beginner lines downstairs, we've got some parkour coming, aerials, so
there's a lot of fun stuff happening. Alright, we'll cut to a little video of the rules for everyone at home to have a little recap on that.
Now for the speed highline rules. The speed highline contest will have 3 judges. At the beginning of each round, the athletes will have 5 minutes to get from the access anchor to the marked starting point on the far side. They can use that time to make sure the line is flat and that the backup loops are not twisted. The run starts with the athletes sitting behind the first marked point. Then it's ready, set, go, and the race is on. Even if an athlete falls or catches during the race, the time keeps running. On the opposite end of the highline, there is a marked finish line, and the race ends when one athlete touches that point with their foot. The athletes must touch the mark with their foot, not only cross it with their body. This is very important. Each speed highlining round will be the best of 3 races.
So that's the rules up there for you. So you're looking for that red flag we've got up on the line.
Exactly. Fairly straightforward. Make it from flag to flag. But like Ian mentioned, it's important that when your foot touches the line, you're still in balance. You're on top of the line pretty much. There we go. Some athletes getting ready.
And as you can see there, we've even got the cameras up on the tower for you. Drones in the air and all of the angles coming for...
Exactly. Plenty of beautiful views to be had. We've got some speakers on the bridge as well for the Dutch-speaking crowds, and us in a little caravan. And a nice window view. I mean, it's lovely cameramans behind.
I think they tried to smoke it out, but
yeah.
love it.
Some music going outside. Alright, first athlete entering the line.
And yeah, it will be strange to see if the exposure really affects our more experienced athletes as much as it could. I mean, us up there yesterday, we're very experienced and couldn't help but feel the exposure when you're on the top of a tower like that. It just, however much time you've spent at height, everyone's saying,
absolutely. You do feel it.
Checked my knot once or twice more than normal.
Exactly.
Which is always a telltale that,
So I reckon that's Chechi rocking the hat. Yeah. She's always got the good Sun Pro going.
Yeah, it really matters sun in the eyes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It can make a shocking amount of difference if you forget your hat or your shades.
Yeah.
Turn around and walking into the sun, the line feels like it's got, twice as hard.
Yeah. So, exciting. Getting ready to race. Yeah, I really wonder how much of a difference it's going to make as well. Like, because especially these days, a lot of speed and freestyle athletes, they train a lot more on, like midlines, because you don't have to deal as much with the exposure and things like this. And I wonder if we're going to see a difference between more old school highliners, for example, who's been in the game a bit, done a bit more adventurous highlining, and see if that changes a lot the mental game.
Yeah, I think with the added pressure of it being a race,
exactly,
it will be interesting to see what happens.
Some training is probably not a bad idea. There we see both athletes on the line. There we can see the flags. Yesterday they were absolutely flapping around in the wind. Today they look a bit more chill. We've
got that nice glass-like water effect today, which we weren't blessed with yesterday. So look forward to seeing some of these shots from today.
It would have been wild with the sunset. Got the glassy water.
No doubt.
So we saw Chechi crabbing out.
Approaching
Going
the
for it.
flag up
Exactly.
there. So I wonder if we're going to have energy saving and skimming across, getting the line perfect.
Yeah.
Does make sense.
It's important to have a clean line when you want to race, because you don't want your leash ring to get stuck, and if everything's twisted up, can be a bit more likely.
And it's a pretty fresh time to be getting straight up there at 8 o'clock in the morning as well, isn't
Exactly.
it? Nice way to warm the body up.
I reckon if you're a morning person, it's nice to have the early slot. That you might have a real advantage of your opponent if they're not.
And hopefully we'll get the athletes joining us today through the window.
Got a lovely window. That's right.
So we can pop that open and we'll get in some interviews and all of the things. So
I love how it's right beside the exit of the tower, so we can capture the athletes.
It's quite an experience, isn't it, Yoga? You get in that tower and it feels all like, oh yeah, this is cool. I can see the top, and you think you're climbing up, and you get to what you feel is the top. and it's not the top.
No.
Yeah.
It's quite tall. It's an interesting approach. Let's say it like this. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. To be honest, I think a quarter of the way in, I started going. I looked up and it was like, this is quite a bit of a climb, isn't it? What have I got myself into?
But yeah, definitely good fun until the gap gets small. So you think you're nearly there, and then suddenly, I mean, I'm not a big guy, and I normally fit through small gaps quite easily. But that was tight. So how was that for you, Yobert? Yeah.
I definitely made some fun jokes when I reached up. Some people were like, "Oh, it was a tight squeeze, wasn't it?"
Yeah, I genuinely surprised we didn't have to get butter out for you, buddy.
I was asking for some Vaseline.
But yeah, good times.
Yeah, good times all around.
We don't fear of such malarkey for getting our rig on.
Chechi crab cleaning the line.
So yeah, I was having a talk with her this morning about how her crab walk developed, and she said it basically came from getting bored looking at the anchor and preferring being in exposure, and that she found she fell less in exposure. Like, long lines can't keep doing it, but she did it enough that actually she just got faster and faster. And then
she's just really solid in expo. I mean, you see it in her freestyle as well. Like she loves ending an expo. like
it does feel like it's one of those positions that's getting more and more explored as slacklining develops. That technically it's almost like a different sport when you turn 90 degrees. It's like almost turning from skiing to snowboarding stance.
All right, we're gonna watch some introduction videos of the athletes.
Hi, my name is Chechi. I'm 30 years old. I'm Italian and German, and I'll compete for Germany. I'm the actual Speedline Highline Champion 2023. I'm a crab walker. I'm walking in Expo. I'm one of the few women doing that, or people in the world. So I'm here for defending the crab walkers, and I hope I'm gonna win. And I hope also to have good competitors, because there are not so many women speedlining. Every new speedline woman athlete is like a win for us. So it will continue to develop the sport. So I'm super happy to be here representing women and crabs. I started speedlining 3 years ago in Brazil. I had fun. I enjoyed just walking super fast and not even thinking to fall, but just focusing on the rhythm and not sliding on the line. And I think it's really fun to have someone who runs against you and you want to win. So see you there.
There she was, the crab. Crab herself.
Defending the crabs. I love it.
Exactly. Great little introduction there. Yeah. Man, what a nice shot of the lines are.
Yeah, really
beautiful.
Is a stunning spot. So this bridge is a bit of an anomaly, isn't it, Yobert? I mean, we realised as soon as we were coming up, what is going on here? You kind of see this magnificent bridge.
We're driving in and you're in this tiny little village and you look and you see a massive bridge.
There's nothing else here.
It's like, why is this bridge connecting two tiny villages?
It's definitely quite something. And yeah, it turns out there is a story down to there was going to be a main road coming through here. And then the bridge was built, but then the main road was cancelled. So an extravagant bridge in the
It's very funny,
in a very quiet little village, but what a spectacle! And what a place for a highline. And it happens that one of the highliners in Belgium lives very close to here.
I was really, I think personally, when I heard about that we're going to have a highline event on a massive bridge, I was kind of thinking like, probably won't be a very nice atmosphere, will it now? It'd be like on tarmac, like on the asphalt. And you know, you're going to be on the asphalt and maybe cars driving by all day. But it's lovely. It's got just a tiny car road. Mainly bike path and walking path.
It's like, big industrial scale bridge, like beautiful, quiet nature, countryside.
Good vibes.
So we really are treated here, and it is not long till we start for you. We're going to have the race coming up any second now. You can see those athletes are getting ready to start. So we have the champion.
Chechi, champion in speed and freestyle, as she said. Let's see if someone can kick her off the throne today. Alright, I think soon we'll see the athletes' time. So we've got Chechi versus Selene. And I think we're starting soon. There we go. And they are off.
It almost looks like Chechi was starting
Oh, there she
the
goes.
other way, doesn't it, with that expo start? I was like, it looks like...
Ooh, she's racing.
Yeah,
Ooh, little
she
loop over her
is
foot there.
Not taking it slow in the expo.
No.
I think,
Got a title to defend. Alright, there she is. Wonder what time she's going to put down. She looks fast. I mean, it's no wind.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if she goes even quicker than yesterday.
And you can see she's got the protection there with the socks and a bit of extra tape on top. And using the slide to then, send herself along efficiently. Which, bit of sock sliding is definitely quite some fun. But,
Bummer.
Pushing it, a bit slippery, and
Leash fall, but she's quite far ahead, it seems, so...
Yeah, I think...
She's got the time.
With that kind of pace, she had the possibility to push in front. So...
Yeah, there she go. That's the interesting thing I think about. Oh, there she goes again. Shouldn't take too many falls. Don't want to get overtaken there.
Yeah, I guess she's probably pushing to the limit.
Yeah. But at the same time, that's the interesting thing about a race, is that, you know, if you're ahead, I mean, you might want to save energy for a later race or something like this, you know. It is you're doing many runs, and quite a couple of runs at the end of the day, if you make it far in the comp. Yeah, those big expo strides.
I wonder if it could also be that it's so calm, the line's difficult.
Sometimes that does make a difference. I mean, we don't really see very little movement in the loops, don't we? Has she just switched sides? No, she was facing this way before.
Yeah, it stayed the same.
But I think she has switched sides before, hasn't she?
Yeah, we've seen it before. Just to grab sense.
Exactly.
Facing each other.
Got to keep it equal, don't you?
And we've got a full Dyneema rig up on the bridge today, so it's as light as possible for the athletes. It's kind of around the minimum length you want to rig full Dyneema at 200, because it is so low stretch.
There Chechi is approaching the flag. Ooh, little shake, but there she goes.
A solid time for the morning, really.
Yeah, that's respectable for how early it is.
Couple of leash falls to warm up.
Yeah,
but
2:37.
In that way.
And as you can see, the opponent's time is still, Selene's time is still ticking, so she's definitely made it in time. Kind of calmly cruising along, really. There we go. Alright. Focused. No falls yet, so that's nice. Nice and controlled.
Keeping that head over the line adds to efficiency. If you check out some of our speediest
the heads
people,
are kind
like Vidal, like they're just like an arrow, head over line, go like a dart.
Locked in.
It really is one of those things that you can see.
Sasha always talks about that he balances a lot, like with his arms, and that he doesn't hip balance much. Like his legs are solely for moving forwards, and all the balance is kind of happening up here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a strange coordination to learn to isolate certain parts of the body, keeping that just right body tension to keep the line in the middle while scooting along. Definitely, yeah.
It's an interesting game.
Interesting one, but it still looks just a little bit unreal to me in that way. That like people just hovering above a line.
Oh man. Yeah, at some point it really turns into almost hovering, doesn't it? It's like, no, it's incredible to watch, like the sheer speed.
But yeah, beautiful place to be.
Yeah.
Getting your slack on.
Exactly. Well, yeah, really is such a nice place for a comp. Wonderful. Alrighty. Some little villages and churches in the background. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if after the race we can get a little overview of the qualifying times of yesterday. I think that'd be interesting to look at as well.
Yeah, as we didn't have that live for the people at home, so it would be great for people to see what kind of times the athletes qualified with. And yeah, but I'm quite enjoying the music and the serenity of a beautiful walk. I mean, we've got 200-meter high lines up there, not a small distance.
No, it's I mean, back in the day that used to be a very respectable length.
It wasn't that long ago. It was kind of world record.
Whoa,
kind of length.
Exactly.
Yeah, great that we've had an updated world record database.
Exactly, yeah.
We'll be going through that and bringing up some of the stats of previous times, as the development in slacklining, it really is snowballing.
The flag is approaching. There we see a couple of tapes left to go. No falls. Chechi chilling in Expo. He's probably on our way back soon. Beautiful focus. I mean, it's sometimes I feel like it's a bit of a lost art, you know, the art of the scent. But I feel like speedlining really kind of takes the art of the scent to a new level sometimes, you know. And it's nice to see athletes still pushing for sends and not falling. And
yeah, there's definitely something to it, isn't it? That like fall successful, no fall, like keeping the adrenaline at the door, keeping calm and walking the whole line, and then
come on, little wiggle there, almost there. Yeah, and just keeping the fights and staying focused and not giving up too soon. I think it's really beautiful. And I mean, at some point we had the whole fox sending wave, you know, of kind of mindset, and I think it's also important to not, you know, to be too much focused on the send and things like this. But it is a beautiful thing to have a nice send, you know, a proper.
I think, especially in one's early days of highlining, the pressure is real.
Exactly.
And it is. I was not into sending when I started highlining, and used to just like going out and playing on highlines and bouncing and surfing and getting on with the play, bit of a dance. The pressure of sending, it was too much for me. Especially as like I mean, it was normal for a send to take half an hour, 40 minutes, an hour, even when highlines were much shorter than this.
I mean, compared, you know, looking at these times, you know, there's an obvious difference. I mean, Chechi's quick, you know, she took 2 falls and she's still way ahead. But thinking about how slow people would walk highlights back in the day, I mean, Solène is still going quite fast comparatively to some people. Like,
yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, I think if both me and you got up there and walked, I don't even like to think how long it would take me to send now. I don't know what the time would be, but yeah.
Last time I was on a nice shoulder stand from Chechi there, no arms on the line, classy. Man, I remember, like, my last proper highline was in China. I pretty much randomly bumped into Benoit when he was also in China. We were like, oh. And so I joined him for, they also had parallel 200-meter lines, you know. And it's the funniest thing. I was walking on the line and the way, how quickly the line just dips down, like besides you, Benoit passes you and goes up again, and then goes back down again, and up again, then down again. It's just, you know, in the time that I did one crossing, I think he full manned it like 4 times, something ridiculous like that.
But you felt like you're like on a different speed.
Yeah. I did on-site it though. It was a fun send.
That while he is in rabbit mode, it's nice to see he is back and healing in that way.
Yeah, exactly. He was in bounce land as well.
Seeing him slack again makes me a special kind of happy.
Yeah. At some point I was chilling at the freestyle lines in bounce land, and I look up and I see a magnificent figure with a nice open blouse holding a flag on a 200-meter line, like, walking about. I was like, it's got to be Benoit. I mean,
and check out Chechi there.
With the straight legs.
We're down.
Ridiculous.
Both legs straight.
Yeah, that's quite hard.
That's ridiculous. Showing epic levels of balance skill there. Do you know history with Chechen circus? Where, like, how is she as balanced a human as she is? It's just incredible.
She's got a circus background before she started doing highline freestyle, and she definitely has a circus background, and she used to do slackwire, and her style of slackwire is very, I would say, freestyle-esque. It's very interesting because she gave a, not last year but the year before, for McKay's birthday, she gave a little show, and it was so fun to watch. Like, you see her slackwire pretty much, and it instantly makes you realise why she's gotten so good at highline, because she's pretty much been doing freestyle already. Like, it's
nice.
Where my rodeo style, for example, is very like on my feet. Like, I'm always on my feet. I'm kind of allergic to anything else hitting the light, like going to butt or going to back. I'm so awkward, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it's the opposite for her. She's constantly like rolling around, tumbling around the line in interesting ways, and so it makes a lot of sense that she got like good at freestyle in that sense. And then like you on the rodeo as well, you can see her preference for expo. You see the difference of her surfing straight and surfing in expo. It's quite huge. It's pretty pronounced.
Interesting.
Yeah, she it's just the thing she's trained more.
So coming up to the finish
Solène.
now.
Most at the finish line and hitting the flag. Yeah. Nice, happy face. 12.5 minutes. Nice. So 1 out of 3. Oh, it's a best of 3, I guess. So let's see. Unless Chechi does a lot of falls. I think.
So the lady's walking out there.
Yep.
So nice to see.
Ah, they're coming back.
Speed highline Worldcup.
Yeah,
Alright.
they are just walking out, and then the next athletes will be joining.
Alrighty.
You can see our beautiful bridge there. We are pro slack hoboing underneath it.
Yeah, it's a great hobo camp.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of camper vans and some tents pretty much set up under the
It does make me think, I mean, who knows, are there bridges where slackliners could become professional squatters? I think it could become a thing. I think we could, imagine that, a straight up hobo circus.
It's really beautiful, the reflections under the bridge. Did you see? I'm sorry, I was just mesmerised. But we just got the results up on the screen. It seems like they've decided to call it a race. I don't know if Solène, you see, they put the second time of Solène as well. So it seems to me like this is a decided race. Guess they did one run and figured that was enough.
Yeah, it could be that, that one run just meant on time frame we have taken the other run out of it.
It's possible.
Schedule-wise, we wouldn't have time for a second or then decided third run.
It's a nice race to open with. I mean,
indeed, I'm sure the athletes are happy with that.
Yeah, she seems stoked when she
just getting up
touched
there
the flag
in the beautiful morning sun, but
Glorious.
I mean, not really the time for getting behind schedule first thing in the morning.
Yeah. I hope we can get the qualifier times up for the women from yesterday. That would be nice to see at some point. To see what kind of times and possible times we're looking at today. Well, wonder who's the next race, like who the next contestant's going to be. Obviously, the closer we get to the finals, the tighter the pack's going to get, the closer the times are going to get. So
yeah, we could see that from the times yesterday. The grouping at the top, you can see the wall that the athletes are kind of hitting at 55, I think it was.
For the men,
just getting broken into 54
exactly.
from Vidal.
Yeah.
And then Jeff was second with just 55.
Right.
And it'd be great to see the female times up on the screen, so we've got...
Let's go get some replays on the screen. We see those big strides from Chechi at the start. Man, she was racing. It's interesting that she was facing the back to that's a leash fall. It was really big strides at the start there. Yeah. Alright, finish there.
Beautiful.
Alright. So nice replay there. Chechi was really quick out of the gate, wasn't she? Like, she was gunning for it.
Yeah. In that way, I think, getting time on the line is going to be, the more calibrated you get to the lineup.
Yeah.
They're walking fast. That's what Sasha was saying this morning, that although, he's trained loads over the years, like, he hasn't had a lot of time on this line.
I think we have a little introduction video of Solène as well. I think it would be nice to see still.
Mm-hmm.
Salut tout le monde, je m'appelle Solène, j'ai 27 ans et j'habite à Grenoble depuis pas longtemps. J'ai commencé la slack il y a une dizaine d'années, mais je me suis mise à la highline il y a 3-4 ans vraiment. J'ai fait mes premiers pas sur une highline juste avant de commencer ma thèse. Et là, j'ai bien participé du coup à l'étape de la Coupe du Monde en Belgique 3 jours avant de soutenir ma soutenance de thèse. Donc ça y est, la boucle sera bouclée. En tout cas, j'ai trop hâte de tous vous rencontrer et de participer à ce moment avec vous et de partager un bon moment sur les lignes. Let's go!
Speed enough on the metal beam.
Balance everything.
How's your French, Jill?
I wish I could say it's better, to be honest, but I cannot.
Same for me. I think I understood at the start she said she was from Grenoble, maybe? Or living in Grenoble, at least.
Yeah, they've got a very advanced community in France, haven't they?
Oh,
That, I think in Europe
huge.
they've probably, got the biggest community, maybe?
I would guess so. I mean, at least for a long time they held the title. So, there we've got the races on screen, the lineup. Jessica versus Raffaele, Julie versus Emma, Melanie versus Dorothea. And Chechi advancing to the next round. Yeah.
Happy days.
It is going to be interesting to see if the crab is going to be victorious again.
I think we will see victorious crabs.
I've been skeptical on how quick the crab can go, but seeing those first couple of strides of Chechi today, I'm like, well, seems like it'll be around for a bit longer, won't it?
Yeah, I do think it'll be interesting to see if it becomes, a stance that, more males take on and that more people take on, because it definitely feels like it's got capacity to compete. Chechi.
I don't know if it's got the same, the normal walk, of course. I think still probably superior at the high end, but let's see. I mean, she's been pushing it quite a bit, so so far it's working. But it's interesting. Oh, I forgot to bring more decorations, Chill. People can see we've made a lovely decor.
Yeah, we had a little play yesterday, didn't we? Yeah,
the gong.
We've got
Got
quite the gong going on.
rigging plate gong. Got some slackline ASMR for people at home.
Do you want to give it a ding-a-ling?
Give it a little ding. Oh wait, got it.
Spank it, yabba.
Ooh,
The vintage black bat plate.
there we go. The old. It's good for the morning, isn't it?
Yeah. Good old land cruising gear.
Oh yeah. Had to. Alrighty. Next contestant's getting ready. What do you think do we have we still haven't seen the qualifier roster. It would be really nice to get that up on the screen.
If we can see the times from yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, it wasn't even yesterday. The guys did the times yesterday, didn't they?
Here we go. The qualifications. So we see 1 minute 11 from Chechi, but by the speed that she was going at the start, she could definitely push past that. Jessica on second, Julie on third, Dorothy in fourth.
I think actually about the 1-1-1 yesterday, I think is a new female record.
I mean,
So I think she might be able to push past with the conditions today.
she's for sure.
I'm not sure in that way if it's still enough that it's actually. I think she might have had more favourable wind, because I don't think it was yesterday the females qualified.
Okay, right. What's the day before?
I think it was the day before, or maybe a bit before and the morning.
Might be in the morning as well. But yeah.
Because it was only
You see
afternoon.
a bit less of a close pack as with the guys. There's still, but I mean, we've seen people like push into a new gear during a race. So let's see if we see any of that happen today. I think for me, most memorable was Dan. Remember at Larks the first year, pushing into that extra gear. I've never seen him go that fast before, you know.
It was literally
solely for that race.
For the race.
Exactly.
It was to
He
beat Vidal,
smelled
wasn't it?
Vidal. He smelled. We were just like, ugh.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see if we're going to see Jessica or, some of the other top racers kind of get spurred on by the whole racing aspect of it.
In that way, I mean, we just had it with, I think, knocking a minute off.
Yeah.
The time from the session before, so
Exactly.
I think we should see some faster times.
Nice.
Even though Chechi had a couple of falls and in that way probably knew she didn't have to push with the
Exactly. I reckon she took a fall, she looked back and she saw how far she had to look back and went, it's going to be, save some energy, why not? Yeah. But no doubt she's going to be pushing for another world record. I mean, why not? If we're at it anyway.
Oh yeah.
Might as well.
So nice, isn't it, that you would expect on such a bridge to just have road noise.
And it's It's so sad. It's glorious.
Just got better. It really is.
There's like the occasional car that passes by this massive bridge. It's pretty much a cycling and pedestrian bridge, and I've never seen. I'm from the Netherlands, chill. Like, we've got some cycling and pedestrian bridges, but this is quite extravagant for what pretty much amounts to one of those.
And yeah, I think it's not the first or the last rig that's going to happen. I feel that
It seems like it.
I've thought of some quirky things that. I mean, I
Space
don't know
line
about
it,
you, but
for sure.
when I was up on the anchor, I was like, I feel like these two should be connected. Probably with an overly bungeed short freestyle line. But I mean, I don't see why there couldn't be
It would be sweet to have freestyle lines on. To have
a dirty short freestyle line. Maybe bring back some of the weird old hybrid
honestly
trick line
with
freestyle.
Yeah, but honestly, with current like bungee technology, like improving. I mean, Yoshi's been working on it hard. Like, short freestyle is quite possible. Like, it's really not impossible anymore.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some evolutions of hybrid between rodeo or tightrope and freestyle and almost calisthenics, trapeze, cloud swing.
Why not?
Like, there are even gymnastics. There are so many other factors coming in to inspire slackline movement.
Exactly.
That I think, bungees are just going to bring in some
new next level
creations of what slacklining will become.
Absolutely. And we see our athletes getting on the line. I reckon we get some introductory videos again pretty soon. I always love to some of the creativity that goes into those sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But I think it'll be a while before someone beats the Speedline Dan introduction of last year's slugs.
Oh.
There we got Raffaele getting ready on the line. Well, not. There she is. And the other athlete. Yep. Straightening out Jessica. Straighten out her line. So you don't want the... So it's Raffaele versus Jessica. Jessica, second place, so...
Hi, I'm Jessica, or Jess, from Belgium, sometimes sunny. I've been highlining for nearly 4 years. I enjoy freestyle, speedline, big lines. And I also really enjoy our crazy highline community. And especially the Belgian highline community has a special place. Go Beslack. And our Highline Festival, BHF, is great as well. I invite you all. I suppose officially I started speedlining at the World Cup in Ribeauvillé 2 years ago. And what I really enjoy about it is that you're just having a fun competition with all of your friends, like Jeff Stein, Katu, Eugene, Yanis, and all the amazing women. Julie, Chechi, Emma, my spiritual daughter, Solène, and so many others. And lastly, I would like to say a big thank you to Jeff for bringing World Cup to Hasselt in Belgium. It's amazing. Really enjoying the experience. Thanks, Jeff. Bye all.
Nice little introduction there.
Yeah, such a beautiful video explaining, so well the joy found in the slackline community. But it really is a special place for people that, we get to walk our wiggly bridges in the sky.
Exactly.
And, it really is, it's a special experience.
I mean, we're talking about this beautiful bridge, but the beautiful bridge that we build on top of the beautiful bridge is...
And it's a beautiful bridge between people and communities, and it really is.
It's all bridge on bridge action, man. I mean, bridge on bridge action all the way.
Yeah. Creating those connections and having fun is something that's just it's kind of
I mean, the sport is fun and all, but I mean, people is way better.
Indeed. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still here. It's not because of highline loads.
Yeah, there's no doubt that I think highlining is one of the most special things. The highline community is much more special than the actual activity itself, which is almost surprising with how special the activity is. But it definitely takes you to a magical kind of survival state to learn to overcome that fear of being up in the sky. It's undoubtedly something I think everyone has fear of, heights. I, comparatively to most people, think I enjoy them, but I think it's impossible to not have some level of survival instinct fear. Especially with this level of exposure, like, I mean, I do it just because of conditioning, that I hadn't been exposed up on a highline for a while, so like looking over the edge, like straight down and stuff like that, it just turns your stomach. It makes you shrink and feel like you've turned into a raisin, and it compresses you, and just it's difficult to be able to truly overcome that vertigo survival. But if you learn to relax, you learn to breathe, you can detension and not overstrain yourself, then you can relax and enjoy the wiggly bridges.
It's just great to have some good friends while you go through this process, you know, who've gone through it as well themselves, and really, you can relate to. I got a question from Augustin in the chat as well, if we can have a look at the next battle's order. I don't know if because we have 3 more races to go now, we have Raffaele and Jessica on the line, but after then there's 2 more races, and I wonder which one is going to be first. I don't know if there's an overview of that, but we'll see if we can get that through, get that information on.
And please do feel free to ask us questions and get involved in the chat, as
I've got the comments up right here, so I've got them on my laptop. Yes. And Jessica, she's really been crushing it. I remember meeting her for the first time, I think, because there's been a couple of Belgium Highland festivals now. They've been really active here. Most of them have been in Freyr, but they had one before in a quarry. So it was an old quarry, active quarry still. And there were a bunch of big lines, so like 200 meter line, 200 meter line, 400 meter line, like all next to each other for a festival. And I remember seeing Jessica like cruise on big lines and asking her like, how long have you been highlining? She's like, like a year or so.
It really is cool,
it's incredible, isn't it?
There's kind of old schools here. We remember the vintage days of people like battling to walk 50 meters for years.
I like vividly remember like the first time I saw someone cross, not even cent, but like cross and do well on a 130 meter line, and thinking, I don't know who this is. like I've never met this person, and they can walk 100 meter line, because you just knew everyone back in the day. Remember, like, you know, somebody would be able to send 60 meter and they'd be like, wow, it's great slackline. And now you casually meet people who walk 1Ks and are like, you know, just like, I tried it one day, it was pretty fun, and
it's great to see the development in the sport, but in that way it's so young that the development is just, it's unheard of in that way, that it's a developing new thing. That obviously rope walking has existed for many years, but in that way the technology we're using with webbing and different materials, that with Dyneema and polyester and nylon being relatively new rope technology, it's definitely creating a new thing compared to old school tight rope and old school slack rope. So
I mean, it's such a, like let's see one of the athletes warming up on the line there.
Slackline mum, I think that is.
Dorothea, I think.
Yeah, definitely legendary.
Getting ready. I think she will walk from flag to flag pretty much.
Yeah, a strong one, I'm sure.
I think we still have an introduction left of Rafi as well, but I think the athletes are almost ready to go. So. There's no introduction. Well.
And it looks like we've had a little bit of wind pickup.
Yep.
Comparatively
the glass is
to the super still glass we had this morning. So I reckon that should make the line a little bit more friendly, because it really was a beautiful still morning, but it's an hour since our
race is beginning. There they go. Jessica on the line.
Yeah, looking strong.
Still taking time on a mound. There she goes. Both walking straight. Jessica's gunning for it.
Yeah.
Got a good pace going, really.
Yeah, really nice quick steps.
See if she can keep it going.
Such nice reactions there. You can see like any little slip she's fixing very
Occasional
quickly.
little slowdown and just a fix, and then continue on running again. If she doesn't fall, she can do quite a nice timer. She's got the speed of the steps down. I think it's all about just pushing and increasing the size of the steps at that point. And
really difficult to do that. I think
so
increasing to get the extra control and strength with a longer stride. Yeah, it's something I've always struggled with.
Right. Yeah. Once we get some athletes down, we'll ask them some questions about how it went with the race as well. So we can see in the chat the order is now we got Jessica versus Rafi, then Julie versus Emma, and the last quarter is Dorothea versus Melanie. So the order of the races. Jessica's getting close to that flag. Oh, can she keep it together?
Yeah, really scooting along nicely there.
Yeah, solid.
Looks like she's getting close to that flag.
Yeah,
Bit of a more uphill look.
Last little loop. And touchdown. 151.
Nice.
Nice time, not bad.
Super respectable time there.
Absolutely. Nice, solid. 1 minute 51. That's great.
What do you think, Yoba?
Think we should open this window soon?
I'm tempted to go with a bit of those music vibes.
But should we close that one maybe, or
Yeah. I think we'll see.
do the crack on that one?
I think a little bit of atmosphere and
We see how much it leaks through in audio, so for the people at home. But then we can get the athletes in here a bit more easily.
I think I'll do it from outside. Actually.
Yeah, go for it. Rafi cruising along. Think it'll be a bit of a repeat of the last race. Jessica racing across the other side. Yeah, still quite a spread on the speeds here, but is it working, Jill?
Yeah, they just catch you.
Alrighty, there we are. Let's open the other one. Need to. There we go. Unlatch the latch. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, there we are. Alright, we'll see how much wind noise they'll generate. If it's too bad. Definitely close the door though. Alrighty. Then the coaxing of the athletes can begin. Try to herd them to the caravan.
Yeah, I thought it'd be nice if we can get a little bit of bridge vibe background in there. As we are so close to the action.
Exactly, the athletes outside giving each other a big hug for the last race.
Tease some other guys in.
Jessica's on her way back, it seems. I think
Just make a path that it's actually not.
yeah, would be good. But, she was going to clear a path to the studio. For Ayla, still going. She does seem to be a little bit faster than Selene. There she goes. I think Jessica's gonna head back to the other side. Wonder if the athletes are. Wonder if they'd be more happy with saving the energy, or if they just want to go down for another run. Let's see. Man, it's such a beautiful view. You can see that flag coming closer and closer. Coming in for the finish line.
Nice.
Did you see this massive bridge thing that direction when you were up there? You didn't? No. There was some like other big bridge thing which looked very like asking to be highlined on. Like just the two main things sticking out at some point in the distance.
Were they the weird crane?
Yeah, some weird like...
Yeah, I did kind of glance at them, but I was kind of too concentrated on what we were doing and the balloons and
that's
everything.
fair.
I kind of went, well, what are those crane things? Now you...
It's so funny when you're on one highline
I
spot
think-
and you're just like, oh, I mean that.
I think they were cranes, not bridges.
Could
which,
be. I wasn't sure what it was. Yeah.
I'm not sure either.
We've got the flag coming in. Oh, a wiggle, but keeping it together. Bon appetit.
Yeah, finishing off a bit of yerba breakfast here.
We were early, so not blaming you. At least it's not too. You don't need to chew it too much. I won't pick up on the mics too badly.
I am trying. But honestly, yerba makes the best breakfast you could possibly imagine.
There she is. 7:24. Nice. Not too bad. What do you think they're gonna do? Gonna go for another race, or reckon they'll call it a day? Hope they're gonna go for another one. Anytime I get to see people walk on these beautiful high lines, I'm pretty stoked. And then Jessica gets a chance to push her time even further. Lots of giggles out on the bridge. Let's see, do they seem to be headed? They're headed off the line.
Yeah,
So
I think they're
guess this-
cooling off the round 2.
Seems to be kept at one race as well. Right. So, next heat, Julie versus Emma. Oh, got the door to the studio opening. Who's in there?
Oh, hello, Sasha.
It's nice you can see the door on the, on the
Mr.
GoPro.
Speedy himself.
Mr.
Hello,
Speed.
hello.
All right. You think you're gonna... Bit better weather than yesterday, isn't it?
Yes, it's amazing weather. I'm super excited.
If you want to hear yourself as well, hear what's going on in the... Might be loud, so let me know. I can always tune it down a little, but yeah, there we are. Yeah, a bit better, eh? Isn't it? Like,
Yes.
do you think there's too little of a breeze, or
No, I think it's perfect. Like, I mean, of course you can have the perfect tiny sending wind, but I'm very happy if there's no wind at all, and I'm like just know what it is.
I think Vidal is very similar, right? He's like preferably no wind. It's like
I think everyone who was yesterday in really bad conditions just hopes like today,
zero wind,
please no wind. Like we don't hope for sending. We just like hope like not the bad wind as yesterday.
Exactly.
So like no wind, please. Then we're happy.
So far it's looking good. Let's see if it picks up a bit at the end of the day, but it should at least be less than yesterday.
Yes.
Like, looked at the forecasts and it's not too bad. So.
And we're starting to get everyone join us up here now.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Exactly. Let's hope we have some athletes pass by a window as well. Spread the stoke, Sasha. Don't be afraid to take people inside or here or wherever works well. Yeah, it's nice.
Do we have already some?
Alright, we're gonna go to some replays. Look at a race. There we go. Nice start from Jessica, not too bad. I think Rafi was a bit slow on the... There we go. Clean finish.
Yes. Love it.
Spreading some love. Yeah! Happy to reach the finish without falling. I mean, first race with some nice whippers happening. Let's see.
Do we have already like some people live? Do you know?
Yeah, there's some people watching for sure. Got the
Yeah, we've had a few comments.
got
I've
Buckingham. Thomas is watching.
Hey Thomas.
Augustin is in there.
Nice.
Tom asks if athletes. What do you think, Sasha? Do athletes prefer running on 100 meter or 60 meters? Like.
I think it depends on the athlete.
Yeah.
Me, for example, I prefer 60 meters. Like, a bit shorter is my preferred race distance. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm on the longer ones. I'm like getting, like my endurance is getting to the limit there.
Right.
No, it's like at some point, like if I go full speed, like my legs getting shaky at the end of the line when it's getting longer. So,
Makes a lot of sense.
It does feel like the top end of the length. It feels like we're going to get closer races for the shorter lengths. So I think 100 is a good long distance to be racing at, but comparatively to sprinting, it's kind of like 100 meters is the shortest, where it feels like 100 meters could be the longer side.
I think we could do longer at some point, but like, how does it impact for you, like the mental game, like when you're in a race? Because I guess when it's 60 meters, you're just all out, full push, like sprint to the end. But you know, when it's a bit longer as well, I guess there's more time for possible, like, let's maybe stay behind a little bit and sprint at the end, or, you know, like...
Of course, there's more room and stuff. Like, I think the lines are kind of far apart here, so it's, like, not so easy to watch the other person. So I guess you cannot be so much tactical there.
Yeah, okay.
And it's more like, okay, well, you just, like, go and, like, then, yeah, of course, like, on such a long length, you have... a long time, like the chance to fall.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, so yeah, of course, like you maybe go a little bit less all in on this length than on shorter length.
Exactly. But once you're behind, I guess you gotta go.
Yes.
You know, you just have to start running, and I don't know, I think it can be interesting racing at longer lengths as well for like kind of mental games and
I think it will get more interesting as well as people get closer, like that we've got you three at the top so close, obviously next to a wall together, that someone will break through it, and then I'm sure everyone will collectively get quicker again. But yeah, I think 100 meters feels like a long race for right now.
Yeah, I think it's also cool that we have a little bit of different races, so like some people who are better in this and that, and like I
Sure,
mean, on
it's
running and stuff, we also have like different distances
Exactly.
for races, and then yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of evolves into that at some point. You even have people who preferably only race the 100-meter races or only do,
Comparably downstairs, what is it? Like 7-10 meters long?
7,
Maybe
yes.
5 meters?
Vidal doing it in 2 steps. Ridiculous.
Last night, all the athletes were caning it along these tiny slack lines, jumping, running.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So next up is Julie versus Emma. We see the roster there. That's the next race we're going to be enjoying. Got some questions for Sasha from Augustin. Have you done your homework? I don't know what he's asking about, but have you done your homework, Sasha?
I will do it on the drive to Sirat.
We'll do it on the drive. And Tom asks if we have a live wind speed read. I don't think we have, do we?
No, I don't think so. I didn't see one upstairs.
Check a forecast though. See what's happening on the forecast.
No, I think this is also like something what would be maybe nice for future competitions to have like a thing to like measure wind, to always say, okay, well, like as soon as the wind goes over this and this amount, we can like not count the run or something.
Yeah.
And
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
there's
to actually
something-
have a parameter like a wind window that if it's within this and this, then fair game. Otherwise, I think for things like qualifiers, it could be quite awkward because you've got kind of completely different lines you're walking for the same.
Yeah, exactly.
For a head-to-head race, obviously it doesn't come into it, but I think for qualifiers,
Yeah,
that makes a lot
like
of
we had
sense.
so close times, but we had like so different weather conditions. I feel like yesterday, so it's like, yeah, if you just had like an afternoon, like I was like sitting for 20-30 minutes on the line in the wind, getting fucking cold, just waiting for the wind to stop for a few seconds.
A little hiccup as well with them not seeing your sign clearly, and such a bummer. But I mean, hey, you qualified. You're in.
I qualified and everything. And
Most
it
important
works,
bit.
but yeah.
Yeah, so we've got the judges down here, I guess, with setting up the races and pressing the button for the timer to stop. The athletes will hear the beeps and get running.
And we've got a judge for each flag, so yeah, that if we get one of those photo finishes that we have seen many times before in slackline races, yeah, we've got people watching the line, so we can be sure what the results are.
We've got some camera angles to hopefully see people touching flags if it gets close again.
How's it like? Do we have one camera pointing on both lines so we can like actually compare them directly, or do we have like the timer in the camera or something?
It's a good question.
I believe it is. We've got a camera and a person on each line so that we can get a video replay if we need for finishes. Basically, that's what I heard yesterday. There's a camera and a person for each, so each can be checked and then video checked if we need to.
But I guess like there's no real nice camera which can
Like
see
both
both
in one
lines
frame.
into one frame,
I'm
right?
not sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be the tricky thing.
So yeah, like either you need like
On the forecast front, by the way, according to my forecast, we're currently looking at 5 kilometers an hour average, very low, and 16 kilometers an hour gusts, and the maximum it'll get to today is 10k an hour average and 23 gusts. So, like,
should be
that
should be much better than yesterday.
very favourable.
Yeah. For being this like wind exposed,
Yeah.
because we are maximum wind exposed. It does not matter which direction the wind comes from; it will hit the line.
Nothing around here slowing it down.
Exactly. Any bit of wind you're gonna feel on the line there.
I think that is the most glorious thing about this line, that you really, it is the top of the world feeling, isn't it?
We've got Vidal getting ready. He got the good head on. We just saw Emma getting on the line. See if we've got some athletes introduction this time. some of them. Did you do your homework for sending that one in, Sasha?
Yeah, what's this homework, Sasha?
No video from Sasha.
What's your homework, Sasha?
Is this the point of making the video?
This man is not good at making videos or doing homework, it seems.
No.
I can do
I
it
can do
live,
live,
yeah.
yes.
So do your athlete's introduction, Sasha, for later.
Maybe I can come in. No, wait, like it's directly before the run, right?
Yeah.
So-
As long as you do it before, you can postpone it still a bit. You don't have to do it right now. Why do now when you can still postpone later?
Exactly.
Come on. So there is Emma getting on the line. Should I turn this so you guys can see the comments as well?
So, Yoba, I asked Sasha earlier, so I'll now ask you, what is the best time you think you'll see for the day? So, if you were going to put it, so yeah, I said, what was it, 53?
There's literally
No,
thinking 53. This 53 point. You're going into how many decimal points are we guessing to?
He had 43.
Yeah, I
43.
think it was 53.43.
Yeah.
That's what I said. 53.43. You were...
I was going for some lower times.
Yeah.
Like it depends a lot how the weather is going to be, the wind situation, and how much we're going to push and everything. But I think we can see times of like below 50. 49
Below
point
50.
something.
What's the world record for 100 at the moment, Sash?
48 point.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm going 50, 51. I'll split the difference.
But
Solid 51.
yeah. Well,
It's exactly 51.
I was taking into account pressure and exposure. I think just
Yeah.
exposure, we could still see world record with the development in speed, but pressure but who knows, some athletes might thrive off that pressure.
Yeah,
Even the
exactly.
exposure.
That's the big question. Eh? Sometimes the pressure can, make everything go a little bit faster. When you've got Vidal breathing in your neck, I'm sure you're like, gotta push it.
But yeah, feel free to put your time guess out there. Chuck it in the comments.
Yes.
So we can see who gets the
Who gets the
closest
closest.
time of the day for the fastest. And we could even throw one out for the women as well.
Are we generating a new betting ring?
No!
Is this-
Who would have such an idea?
what is it? Do you have a betting
talking
problem,
about?
Chill? What is it?
No, I've never bet. Literally, I've never put a bet on sports in my life.
Me neither.
But if there was betting on slacklining, I would get involved. I feel like I've got the I've been watching it long enough.
Let's see.
Interesting one. What do you think about women?
What do you
I
think?
like 'em.
I like him.
Women record times today.
Women record times. I'd love to see Chechi get closer to the 1 minute and get under it. That would be sick.
This would be amazing.
Because her starting pace, it looked fast. Like she was making big steps.
I'm pretty sure she dropped a new world record yesterday.
Yeah, that's what you
Or
said.
maybe
yeah.
1 minute
before.
11.
Yeah.
I think she
I
got.
think that's a new
Yeah.
female record. So yeah.
Yes.
That she's done it here, it shows. Yeah, it could happen from the guys too.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if she dips below 1:11 at least.
Yes.
Like, she's got more in the
I think
tank.
like the minute is really hard to like go down because it's like 11 seconds.
Yeah. That's a really good pace, really constant, no mistakes.
She was
really, isn't it?
fast at the start.
Yeah.
Like those first couple of strides were big and quick.
Yeah.
If she manages somehow to maintain that without falling all the way to the end, I reckon that would be quite a nice time. Like,
I think she can get under 1 minute 10 today.
I'm saying 1:05.
Wow.
Ooh. Gonna get some comments on the screen. All right. There the athletes are cruising to the other side. Emma versus Julie.
What are your bets?
I mean, Julie's been training, it seemed like, at least a little bit. Yeah, let's see.
Julie said.
Yeah, so that was Thomas's question. Do athletes prefer? We should ask more people throughout the day as well. I'm interested to
I
see.
think that's a great, great question.
I guess, for example, like Jeff, I can imagine that he prefers the 100.
Yeah, he seems somebody who likes
clean stomping.
He is
so
like
consistent.
Yeah, and he has he is liking the long distance. I think Benoit, for example, was also one person who
wouldn't be surprised.
was into more the longer lines.
Absolutely.
How close is Benoit to back up to speed? Is he walking?
I mean, I saw him walking fairly fast, like faster than me. It's not. It's not hard.
Yeah, but there's
it's not a low
faster
bar
than you,
to clear,
and then
but-
there's getting close back to his old speed. Because
Yeah, I mean, he's been working hard.
it's amazing.
He was at
isn't it?
Bounce Land, and it's just lovely to see him back on the line again. And
Yeah.
for sure.
Happy days.
Yeah.
And then we've got the organizer Jeff.
Yeah.
Incredible job he's done out here.
Yeah.
For sure.
It would be very funny if he organises a speed comp and then wins it.
It feels like it could happen, doesn't it? He came
I'm gonna say it's rigged if he does.
coming in second. Well, I mean, obviously, he literally rigged it.
I mean, he's the organiser. It's literally rigged. But you think he's just already planned out like which line he's gonna go on, and it's just a little bit like tighter or a bit longer, like a bit shorter than the other one. Like he's put the flag.
You can see Sasha's cogs turning like, the underground betting ring. It is rigged.
I should organise my own comp to do the same thing, rig it in my favour, and then do the betting ring and get rich. Yeah, for the uninitiated at home, Sasha has started an illegal betting rink here.
Good times.
Yeah, good times, happy days.
So we have the ladies getting close to the anchors, so we should be coming up fairly soon.
So Julie told me before she really she really needs normally to get a few runs in before to get warm up. So this was why she was not super confident. She was I have only the 5 minutes, and then I have to directly go. So she was a bit nervous about that.
Let's see. I reckon this might be a tight one.
Yeah, I think it can be tight.
I think this part of the qualifiers were quite close, or all around 3 minutes, I think. Or,
I think
Julia was more 2.
More middle seeded now coming up, so should be getting cozy. And we had a question, when does it start? And the athletes walk over to the flags, get ready, and then when the judges are ready and the athletes are ready, we'll get a heads up.
We'll get a signal.
But they will be starting soon.
You will see the timers appear in the screen as well. I'm guessing there's no introductory videos for these athletes because I think slowly but surely they're getting ready. So yeah, no videos. Slackers always, eh?
Okay, so you have to do now the introduction of them.
You think this will still be the same in 5 years? We're starting to have massive sponsored events.
Okay, so what do we know about them?
The first time I met Emma was close to Montpellier at Salomé's home spot. What's the spot called again? I always keep forgetting the name, but it's a lovely highline spot, a nice little valley, there's some caves nearby, and it's a really, really chill place, close to Salomé's home.
Hello, Julie and
Wow.
Emma. We will be starting.
And Julie, I met
first
at the
race in
same
about
at the
1
Belgium
minute.
Highland Festival as well for the first time. And she spent quite some time in Bounceland as well. So,
Yeah.
uh,
I met her in Spain the first time.
yeah.
It was like 3 years ago or something. I think there she was like quite starting with highlighting.
yeah.
And yeah, so I think she's like more or less like since 3 years, a bit more maybe, into the highlining.
She's looking
Coming from Belgium here. I don't know how old they are exactly,
Looking
but
strong.
Yeah, looking very relaxed up there.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Hello, if you
think
can
they're ready
raise
to
your hands
race.
with your arm if you're ready.
So we're gonna.
So they
Arms
are raising
raised.
their arms to say they're ready. So we should be starting any second
Exactly.
when the judges
Let's
are
see
calibrated
how this
for the
one's gonna
time.
go.
Then we will be setting off very
Emma, big
shortly.
freestyler,
In about
Yeah,
5 seconds,
exactly.
we'll start going.
slowly getting into the speed line now,
Here
dragging
we
them
are.
in.
And
Ali, and it's
they
off.
are off.
Yeah, it's such a nice aspect. Yeah, freestyle and speed.
Emma has quite some bounce in there.
Bit of
Not so
bounce,
much,
but
huh?
she's doing good steps. I think Emma seems to be going a little bit faster. Let's see if Julie picks up. Probably gonna switch to another gear.
Yeah, it looks like they both know they've got to keep it
Yeah, it's quite neck and
steady and
neck.
consistent.
It's gonna be a close race for sure.
The wind looks perfect, huh? Like
Oh, it's
tiny bit of like,
Gorgeous. Yeah.
side wind, but just super slow. That's
Ah.
good conditions right
Like-
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking very close.
It is gonna be a close race.
Yes, it is.
Is it gonna be already time for photo finishes? Well,
Could be, yeah.
looking very solid. I think Julie had the quicker qualification time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But
And
so
Julie was,
far,
like, third
Emma,
place, yeah.
Emma's doing really well.
Yeah, they're like,
Definitely neck
they-
and neck.
exactly, they're completely
Keeping up.
on the same level.
It's gonna be a
It's like the
close
pressure
race.
now, like in the
Yeah,
qualification,
exactly.
you're, like, way more chill, and
Also, you're alone, like you're not racing
Exactly.
someone, and
now like you know, okay, well, like if I fall, the other one
yeah,
Just goes.
exactly.
and stuff. So yeah, like there's all the pressure on them. A lot of spectators now already starting
People on
up.
the bridge are starting to
It's
cheer.
like, yeah, like yesterday, like most of the times you were like doing your run and like not so many people like actively following you, so it was, yeah.
Oh, it's really close. That's a split, isn't it? I think
Yeah.
they're both just passing over the split. Yeah.
Yeah, like shows were super cozy.
Oh, it's gonna be a quick, like a close one. Ooh. Definitely gonna see more than one race out of this lineup. Not just the one and done. Oh, come on. And it's close, and you know there's always little shake. There's always the fear of the whipper.
It looks
Back
like
of your
Julia's
mind.
a tiny bit in front, right?
Yeah, I think so
But
too. She's got a tiny lead. She's looking nice
now
and
like Emma is
controlled,
going
but
fast again. Like
Yeah.
it's oh my god, this is like already really exciting.
yeah, but
They're like both solid.
I'm sure soon.
Yeah, doing great with the drone shot there.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so neck and neck. Also, we can look outside of the window. We can see it's quite close. Julie's definitely got a little lead, but
It
nothing
looks like
that
it's-
can't be made up for, and nothing that a pressure of this kind of race and a little leash fall can't change. So
Yeah, the flag's coming into sight.
Oh yes.
Definitely close.
oh, Emma
Oh, Emma's speeding up.
speeding up, exactly. She might have to be a bit risky and get some quick steps in. Oh, it's so
so neck and
close!
neck.
It's so neck and neck!
Crazy.
Come on! on, who's gonna touch the flag first? I think Julie might be close, but Emma's speeding up. Oh, Julie's past it. Yeah, Julie got past the flag.
Easy,
Wow, 3:53 for Julie and a 3:57 for Emma. Woo!
Really close. Nice.
I
Alrighty.
didn't expect it to be getting so exciting already now.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
it's already happening. Woo!
We're
So, what's going to happen the next race?
falling into the competition now,
I'm sure Julie is realizing at this point that she really can't slow down at all.
You could see they're both like full tension, full commitment.
Exactly. I reckon this next race is going to be
Emma
quite
could also
spicy.
be now like a bit more like, okay,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
I
like,
lost
well,
the
it's-
first one, I
it's
have
there.
to like risk it now.
Yeah,
So-
it was a couple of steps, like
Yes.
really, really close. See the replay, strong start for Emma, but she got a little bit
Yeah.
of a bounce out of it.
Yeah.
She walked through it nicely. I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, I went for that slightly more controlled
Yeah.
start.
highline Worldcup finale.
yeah, I think a little bit more shakiness from Emma at times, but there we go, Julie, a couple of steps ahead.
It looks like Julie has the capability to go that extra gear, have slightly longer strides, but that
Maybe,
then
yeah.
hits the consistency.
Yeah.
So it's like, it looks like she can.
When you
She
have
can
someone
rein
to
it
ride behind
in,
you like this, it's
but can't-
a scary thing to do, to push that little bit harder, yeah.
Yes, for sure.
So yeah, I think she'll know that from that, and if she can keep up consistency, yeah, it looks like she's got the capability for bigger strides and speed.
We've got someone in the comments, Sasha, asking if there would be a tandem speed line race in the future. What do you think?
I'm hoping for it. I'm trying to push it slowly.
Alright. Maybe that's the comp you can organise and then win.
Yeah,
If you don't win this one,
definitely.
if Jeff wins his own comp, I think that's what you should do to get back at him.
That's true, huh?
Organise a tandem speedline comp.
I think it has
But
potential.
tandem with Jeff.
So you pair Jeff with, like, I don't know, Chill. And then you go with Vidal. Do you think we'll be faster if we'd walk in tandem with Sasha than we'd be alone?
Yes. Yeah, I actually think if I tandem with Sasha, he can make me cross a line quicker than I could alone.
You might have to get a little whip, you know? Just faster, faster.
I just like go backwards and pull the other person. That's what I'm doing when I'm doing tandem. And the people are too slow for me, I'm just like pulling them with me.
Come on, come on.
Come on, guys.
They basically don't have another chance. And either they follow me or we fall. Like.
Incredible, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, amazing. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see a tandem speed comp at some point. No.
Yes.
Be an interesting dynamic. It's also fun because because definitely be a person walking backwards still, right?
Yeah.
Just both facing one way is quite weird and
Yeah, like the first person, like the front person, then doesn't see the other person at all anymore.
Yeah.
So you don't know, like, you would do steps, and maybe if the other one needs to balance at this moment,
yeah,
you
right.
cannot like adjust for it.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you just run away from the other person, and then it fucks it up.
They get a good view of how far you're ahead, though. Yeah. So people asking for wind speeds. So yeah, I've got pretty low wind speeds today, which is really nice. And gusts, like the average is really low. There's later in the day a bit more chance for a gust here and there, but mostly it should stay. Like the weather should play nice today. It's going to be sunny and pretty much no clouds as well. So.
Do you know what wind gusts we had yesterday?
I think yesterday they were more like a bit high in the 30s. So
yeah.
like 35 or 38.
Yes.
Yeah, my app's saying 5 to 7 gusts today, basically.
Nice. Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
Yesterday was crazy. Like,
No, it was not ideal for a race.
nah, definitely.
But it's
not.
good. We're blessed with this today. I mean, it's always nice when it works out, especially when you have an event outdoor. If the weather plays nice. So.
Yeah, I mean, we had like athletes which actually said they don't do their qualifying run because the wind is too strong.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, because everyone just had this 40-minute time frame, and then, like, Yannis went on the line yesterday, and he was like, okay, well, this is too strong. Like, there's no point of doing it. So he went off again.
Maybe it's something that could be thought about for the future, to maybe set out 2 days for qualifiers, and to have the thing that you said, to have like one of the wind meters, and just say if it's above a certain threshold to call it a day for the races. Pretty much.
I mean, like yesterday evening we had like no wind at all anymore, basically. So around sunset, so we could have tried to shift it somehow, but then it's also like without like an objective saying, okay, well, like we have here a wind measurement and tool, and okay, this is the amount where we said it before, and then we call it off. Then it's very hard to like make a fair decision to like postpone it somehow. So
it's definitely tricky, but we also kind of have the variability of being able to have people do recorded times on their home spot, where everyone can get their own preferable rig, their own preferable wind speed, and video recorded time for qualifying for the event. To
the
make
problem is it's so hard to like make sure that everyone measures the line right and stuff.
Actually, that's a fair point.
Tricky.
Measuring the line is not as easy as one would think.
Yeah, there's stretch involved, and
with the stretch in the measure or the stretch in the line.
There we go. Second heat. Oh, a little stumble on the mount of Emma. She's gonna feel that one, but last time Julie wasn't too quick on the mount as well, so. But she's got a couple of seconds to make up for in the last race, so let's see if she's going to push it.
Really strong there. I think she knows.
Emma is going though.
Yeah.
They're quite similar again.
Yeah.
Like I think Judy's a tiny bit in front.
Yeah.
But yeah. Quite
Looks
similar
like
already.
it.
So yeah.
Come on. Let's see if Emma can squeeze out 5 more seconds.
I think Emma's now going faster.
I think so too.
I was going to say that looks strong and consistent with the strides and steps.
See if it leads to a leash fall. That's always the big question, isn't it? If you start speeding up, then you always got that fear
of course, now we are like... I think they both push more this run.
Yeah, should be.
And yeah, of course, the more you push, the more chances are that you're going to have a leash fall.
And how much do you feel the exposure up on that line? Do you think it affects you for long or at all? Or how do you think it affects your performance, Sash?
Well, like the first time I went on the line, it was a bit afraid of it. Like somehow it's like it's not like your normal environment of a highline and everything. So I was checking my knot 5 times, and then you might be a bit scared. If you check your knot 5 times. No, but afterwards, as soon as I'm like speed lining, I'm just I'm just seeing the line, the 5 meters of line in front of me. This is like all I'm seeing. Doesn't matter what is underneath or at the sides.
It is a little bit surprising, isn't it, that even you, so experienced, the exposure has some effect, but then when you're in the zone, you're
a
in
little
the
shake
zone.
from Emma. Oh, man, it's going to be another close one.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Julie seems to be a little bit ahead, but
silhouettes.
Oh, it's really nothing that can't be made up for. The little extra push.
Yeah. I think Emma might have pulled in front this round. By the looks of it from the floor, I think she's ahead.
I think Julie's still a tiny bit ahead, but it's close. It's really close. It's hard to see.
I've got the cameraman slightly obscuring me.
But
it's
going to be a close race for sure. Come on, Emma. Got a little twist in the line there, it seems. But
Yeah, it looks like she's really
Oh.
pushing. Yeah,
Little wave there.
fighting there.
Oh, and the leash fall.
Yeah, it looked like she knew.
Okay. Come on.
She's quite fast on the line
Yeah,
again.
yeah. She's mounting quick.
Yeah, really nice.
So, yeah,
Come on. Emma.
Always, everything can happen. I mean, if I were Julie, I'd definitely be like focused now and
Yes.
not falling, because outside of a
For
leash fall, but it's
sure.
still kind of close. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
it's super close. Oh my god.
Like Julie is about to pass, but
Yes.
Emma is running. Oh yeah, she was pushing a bit too hard there. And that extra leash fall means Julie takes the second heat as well.
Nicely done.
Oh, that last
I
little
think
push
I-
of Emma
Yeah,
looked
yeah.
convincing. I was like, Mom!
You can see she's got another gear.
Yeah, it's in there.
Definitely.
But it, yeah, unfortunately led to the whipper.
Very nice.
There we see the times. Definitely sped up from the first run.
Yes.
30. That's
quite a lot, huh?
Exactly.
And both of them, like, I mean,
Yeah.
Emma was like,
On pace. I mean,
actually,
yeah.
like, if she wouldn't have had a leash follower, she would probably have won.
would have been, yeah, it would have been close. I mean, absolutely.
Like, she had 2 leash falls and she,
Still,
like, after the
yeah,
first leash
yeah.
fall, she was, like, not far behind. Like,
Exactly.
it was so close
Yeah.
that, like, yeah, maybe without the leash fall, I could
Could have
have
been
imagined.
winning. Yeah. No, for sure. Wow, what a good race. That was a really,
Yeah.
really nice one. Yeah, I mean, look at that. 2 leash falls and 3 seconds slower than
Than the
the,
first
than the
time,
first
yeah.
run. So
Yeah.
they
Shows,
were
doesn't it?
they were gunning for it. It's the lovely thing about a competition, isn't it? When you have this racing aspect, it's so nice to feel that heat and feel that motivation to just run that little bit faster than you did before.
Yes.
And these beautiful shots here.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe Emma gets motivated now for training
Yeah.
more speed line, huh?
Out of the freestyle. Sasha ever trying to pull people away from freestyle and into speed lining.
What do you train more at the moment, Sash? Speed or freestyle? Speed.
Speedy boy.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I mean, I love both. I love all kind of slacklining, but yeah, at the moment, training
running.
for competition definitely most the speed.
That's fair. I mean, it is fun. It's fun to look at. I'm sure it's fun to do when you're
It is.
when you're in it. Yeah, gorgeous. It's so fun to see some people on the bridge. It's nice to see the cyclists pass by and just stop and look up a bit. Quick smoke, grab a cola. Go for it.
Just well, Sash.
Bring some athletes when you return, Joe.
I will do my best.
Find Chechi and
Can you see there how many people are watching at the moment?
here I can't. No, I only have the chat. That's all I got. Yeah, it's the gong. It's the
The gong.
it's the ringing plate gong. Look, if you wait, let me find the softy. Yeah, if you hold it up by the weblog. No, yeah, exactly, and then close to a mic-ish, and we got That was how we kept entertained during the rehearsals yesterday.
Okay.
Started playing around with the decor, you know. Oh, lovely.
Amazing.
It's so nice being so close to the action.
Yes.
Last time we were hidden away in a room at the back of the building, kind of. And now we can actually see it live as well and see the bridge and the people.
Yeah.
So much better. Wow. It's a nice day. So, next up we have the final race coming up, don't we? For the first
67 people.
so Dorothea versus Melanie is the next one. think that might be another kind of close one, won't it? Or do we have the qualifier times again? It would be nice to see those on the screen again.
That's true.
A little cheat sheet. Unfortunately, we were busy doing rehearsals yesterday. Didn't get to see the women's qualifiers. We've got a replay. That'd be nice. Oh, that little stumble at the start.
Yes, too bad.
It was another thing, because if she didn't have that stumble, her start was much quicker than Julie's, so
for sure.
at least on the first race, and I think it would have been again as well.
But this time she had like way less bounce in the beginning, I think, actually. Like
that's
the first
true.
time she had like big bounce.
Oh, that's that whipper. Yeah, such a bummer, but it's what happens. That's the second one. Yeah, makes a big difference taking a leash fall, doesn't it?
It does.
It's, to me, is one of the really the more fun things. But because when you're watching a normal like running race, you're not worried about them taking a fall. They're just a bit slower, but it's such an interesting dynamic. They're like the tension between wanting to push and not wanting to leash fall. I think
exactly.
is real.
Like in running or something, you just like go all in and like you just push to the limits. For sure.
Like I'm sure
but
people still fall, but
do I want to push to the limits? Because if I push to the limits, the chances are very high.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting tension, pretty much. Like, just
for sure.
Am I gonna push? And especially in a race format where you're having your opponent, and in that second race when you know the time, and it's such a fun play. It's such a really interesting to see, and I'm interested to see the next race, see how close it's going to be this time around.
Yes. They were 4th and 5th, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So
it would be nice to get.
They should be almost even closer together than.
Yeah, maybe. Could be another nail biter.
Yeah.
Might have to get the photo finishes out earlier than we expected. Yeah. So what do you think, Sasha? Is the crab going to be victorious, or are we finally going to see the demise of the crab walk?
Well, I guess.
I see a crab walker outside looking furious. What are you talking about in there?
I think we need a crab walker in here.
We need a crab walker at the window.
There's
Hello.
the door. Oh yeah, here.
There you go. So, what do you think? Is the crab going to be victorious still?
I think definitely.
Strong confidence here.
I mean, I did the 5th best time of the whole competition for now.
Like, watching the speed you took off on it looked fast, like, I must say. Like, it's quite impressive. Big strides, like, high speed. We're going to go to a little introduction video. Right, let's see.
Hi everyone, my name is Mel. I'm living in Switzerland, in Bern, and I'm 30 years old. I started speed highlining when I sent my white card for the World Championship 2024 in Lax. And when I heard I was qualified, I had to train a lot because I knew that the level was super high and I didn't have the level. And since then, I really like it. I'm super ambitious, I think, and I like to push myself. What motivates me to be at the world's best is just to challenge each other. I think it's a good motivation to be always stronger when you see how far you can come. For the competition, I expect to find the flow, to be happy about the run when I finish, and to just enjoy the time with the people there. When I'm on the line, I think about walking faster, step by step. I think about my line. I think about my breathing. I like to be in a state of mind where I just walk and forget everything around and just try to be as fast as possible with control, but with letting out of control. It's really hard. When I see other athletes going so fast on the line, it inspires me a lot because I think everyone has the capacity to be able to train and to get better. And this is what I'm looking for. I'm kind of ambitious, and I like to be inspired by other great athletes. And I would like to be also an inspiration for some women, because I think there are not enough women taking part in those kind of competitions, and I would love them to see me and say, okay, I'm gonna try as well.
We do need more women in speed, don't we?
Yeah.
How many? There were 9, weren't there? Or,
9, yes.
Yeah, only 9. It's a bummer. need more speedy women.
I mean, there are more, just that they could not come for this competition.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, it is in Belgium. I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this being Dutch, but like, oh.
But yeah, it's definitely like also for now, like there were like more men sending in. Like we have 16 men, I think, here, and there were men sending qualification, and they didn't qualify. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, and I think for women, like all the women who registered came here, and like it's 9. Yeah. So like we definitely lack there still women, but we just like also in the whole sport a bit women still.
Yeah.
But still, they're getting more.
That's good. Yeah.
Like I feel like I met so many women in bouncing, for example, like fast women also, that maybe don't even think about that they could compete here.
Yeah, well they totally could.
They totally could. So
absolutely.
It's more about like just trying, even if it's maybe scary, or just going for it.
Yeah. I think also like the competing aspect, it might seem scary, but it's such a fun. I don't know, it seems like such a fun vibe up there. And,
yeah, it's super fun. And the location is just amazing, so you can also just come for that.
Exactly. Okay, we have one more introductory video coming up for the other athlete, for Dorothea.
Hello, my name is Dorothea Hamilton, but in the highline world, more known as highlining mom. And as you might have guessed, I have kids. I have been highlining for about 6 years, and speedlining, I started speedlining when I was pregnant with my last child, and I couldn't continue doing freestyle, so I did some practice there. I haven't done it much since, but I do like the idea of having another competitive way of doing highlining that doesn't have as much impact on your body as freestyle has, at least on mine. As you see, I'm not 23 any longer, and so finding new ways of how I can continue doing what I love to do, which is highlining, is always a nice idea. So thank you for the organizers, and I hope we all have a wonderful time at the competition.
Yeah, and a wonderful time it'll be.
Was this a direct shoot onto me?
It might be.
Why did she exactly put
specifically 23?
23. Not like I'm not in my 20s anymore. She said like I'm not 23 anymore.
The other bears back in the studio.
Is that Sasha feeling old or young? I'm not sure.
Meanwhile, Sasha's like, already 23, man. I remember when I was 16. I mean, she's saying less impact on the body, but there definitely are still things that can go wrong speedlining, aren't there?
Yes. Yeah,
I mean,
chicken wings.
I feel like chicken wings, and also. Right. So yesterday, me and Chill got to have a little session on the line, pretty much. We shot a little introductory video, which we absolutely meant to record some funny audio over, but we didn't get around to. we live dubbed it this morning, but unfortunately something went wrong with the broadcast, I guess. But we'll just get to enjoy some nice footage without.
Yeah, we had a bit of fun.
So did you guys have any injuries so far during Speedline, or how has it been? Like,
I had it in the beginning for my feet because I was sliding, but now, oh sorry.
no worries.
But now I'm putting 4 pairs of socks, so I'm
4 pairs of socks. I was wondering. It's like, that's a thick pair of socks. It's 4 pairs of socks.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice, I like it. And how quickly do you burn through a pair?
Yeah.
Is it literally like?
What? Break us down. What are the purpose of all the pairs? Like.
So usually after one session, the one side is burned of my right foot, so I will twist the sock so I can use the other side.
I love it.
That's funny.
I guess you've become a right sock hoarder. You do all the socks.
Yeah, actually, last month I was about to throw all my single socks because I don't know why I often have single socks, and then I thought like, no, that's so stupid.
Yeah. I need socks to burn through. Yeah, I gotta love all the interesting footwear that are starting to develop in the Speedline world. It's like
Yeah, I do think we're gonna see some like strange
footwears,
soft
yeah.
developments. But yeah, I think for Speedline, for freestyle, like we kind of need different foot protection, different sliding ability, like for different styles.
I feel like, especially like lately, I hear more and more about people who injure toes and stuff. You know, just get stuck while they leash fall, especially when you're running and having a lot of energy.
Yeah,
and
this was also for me the biggest injury. Like I had like a leash going in between my toes. I had a leash going in between my toes, and then we had I had of course then a leash fall, and like it bent open my toes.
Yeah.
And it was like the side where I broke my toe the year before, so then it like hurt really strong for a few days. I could not train at all, and like I felt it for like 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, right.
And so it was like sometimes it got worse in these weeks, and sometimes it got better, and it was a bit of an up and down there.
So for you, are the socks more of a protection?
So for me, the socks have multiple purposes. So
Break it down, Sasha.
the front part is like for mainly protecting it to like not go the leash going inside there.
Yeah. Protect the toes.
And,
race has begun. Dorothea versus Melanie. Let's see.
This is gonna be interesting.
I think Melody is having quite a strong start.
Do you remember the times of them yesterday?
Qualification times.
I think they had like 30 seconds of difference.
Okay.
I think it was 3 minutes 5 for Dorothea and 3 minutes 30 about for Melanie.
Right. Because so far Melanie seems to be in a bit of a lead.
Yes, like look at this.
Really.
Yeah.
Steps, like I think a little
Doing
bit
well.
bigger, very consistent, quite fast pace.
Heat of the competition is
She is
definitely
on fire.
doing something, yeah. All right.
But it's not bad, like
Good strides,
solid.
aren't they?
Oh, it's like relatively big steps and really quickly as well.
Yeah.
But Mel is super fast. Just yesterday she had super bad wind conditions.
Just super windy, yeah.
Yeah, and Doro also is fast, and she can definitely go faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Let's
no doubt
see.
she's strong. You can see.
Righty. That's the split coming up. I think the split is in the exact halfway
Yes,
mark, I would guess. Pretty much. Yeah.
Exactly in the middle.
Alrighty. Not much stretch on Dynema, so.
Come on, the slack mum,
Yes.
representing for all the mums out there.
It's approaching the split, so she seems to be definitely behind a little bit.
Yeah, I
But,
like
you
her
know.
tagline, like a normal mum, but cooler. Definitely is.
Hell yeah. There we go. Melanie. Yeah, it's got a lead, but nothing that can't be made up for. Like, So Mel's seems to be going quite quick, so
Yeah,
like
really
we
nice
said
pace
many
on it.
times, there's always that chance for a fall. Really don't want it to happen, of course, but I mean,
I really hope there's
especially-
not going to be any falls because of the connection in the middle.
Ah,
This
yeah.
would be so annoying.
Yeah.
If you just hit it wrong, or if the leash
Yeah.
snacks on it a bit, or
Like,
Yeah, the connections
quite
are getting
well-weighed,
better, aren't they?
But yeah, like it has like the mainline connection and this backup line connection. A
go.
little bit
I think Mel is
apart.
approaching the flag. There we
Oh,
see
yes.
Yeah.
definitely in a
That's
hefty lead.
Yeah. That
There we
looks like it's going to
go.
be a clean win, doesn't it?
Yeah. Is she gonna get under 3? Yes, under 3.
Yeah, nice finish.
Incredible.
Yes, this is
Fighting
solid
for
run.
that last step.
Yeah, 30 minutes off of the qualification time of yesterday's.
This is what it means, like the
You can
wind.
see what some wind can do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Allez, Doro.
Ale, Dorothea. Coming close to the end as well. Not the worst time ever.
She's really slower than yesterday.
Yeah. It's
Now
interesting.
saving some energy as well. She got rolling back, yeah.
There she goes.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
nice.
A bit slower than yesterday. Maybe she needs some wind. We need to.
Maybe.
She's hoping for some distractions for the others.
It is surprising that wind can help, isn't it? That
Absolutely. It's
you-
one of those things when you start highlining, you hear about it, and you're like, it's weird. Yeah.
Wind
I
help?
think it's more about like the whole like you cannot like you don't really have time to warm up before,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
like with the more pressure.
Absolutely.
I don't think that the conditions at the moment are any bad. So I think I don't really think that Dorothea needs more wind. I
No,
think it's
no,
more
no.
like this whole
Totally.
pressure and no warm up situation.
Yeah.
Than
Yeah.
anything else.
Yeah, because you guys are not allowed warm-ups today.
No.
Yeah, not at all.
You have just to cross the line.
Just
and
cross the
then-
line
5
and
minutes.
start a run. Right.
Yeah, it's I had the run at 8 in the morning and it didn't feel very woke up.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's not often we see you fall.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was surprised also.
It is the most fun type of fall, though, where you're surprised by it. And like, whew, especially in the morning, for me personally. When I have a highline session in the morning and I take an unexpected whip, I'm way more like, whew, like shaken by it a bit.
Wake you up indeed.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to wake up.
Yeah, for sure. Like, oh, I'm in a highline, I'm doing speed line, oh my god.
Yeah. So what's your outside sock? Do you have like a Skinner or like any type of friction, or do you want the slidiness of the socks?
I
Like,
want the slidiness.
you want the
It's
slidiness.
only normal socks.
Okay, so just 4 layers of normal socks.
Have you tried any of the Dyneema socks out there for a bit of extra slidiness?
Extra sliding.
I did not try.
Yeah, it's so that you can get different types, some with rubber and some without. And yeah, there are some cheap versions out there now as well.
What do you think about like slightly more grippy sock on the back, like on the behind foot to drive, and then like Dyneema slidey sock on the outside?
No, really, genuinely, that's what I was thinking as well. I was like, Dyneema for the slide, Skinner for the grip.
The problem is, as soon as I get like over the middle and it goes a bit up again, if it's too slidey, then I will like slide.
They're just gonna end up doing a moonwalk, just moving in the same spot, not moving.
Love it.
Great, she's making great strides, but somehow not progressing. What? All right, have some little replays here. See if we can see that start.
Quite
Mel
solid.
out of the gate. Yeah, Doro definitely.
Yeah, both strong start, very little wobble or shake,
Yeah,
little bit of bounce as normal.
just Mel's pace really Yeah, clean finish. Ooh, little wobble at the.
Fighty
Yeah, I
last
think it's
step.
often so hard to like, you just like want to reach the finish line and then you like want to stop, and like stopping out of the space like, often is so hard for me. Like
It happens a lot, doesn't it? I
it's
see
like
it as
you,
well.
You touch the flag and you like just want to stop and
What? It seems to be like a lot of people reach the finish line, and the second the foot touches the flag, it's like. It's so funny. You just crossed 100 meters, like totally solid, and then just that release of like, oh, I've made it instantly.
It's also like just like stopping like suddenly.
Yeah.
So it's like you're the whole time like going, just
got a lot of momentum, and
then you like want to stop and you like cannot stop the whole speed.
Do you need to stop at the flag? Can't you just
No, you can of course cross.
run a
but,
couple
like,
more steps?
But often you like do a little bit bigger step or something for the finish line, or you just
split.
want to stop because, and it also like doesn't matter anymore. Like sometimes I'm really trying to think about like running over it, but also sometimes I'm like thinking like if I just try to run over it, then you not necessarily do like this extra centimeters to get the flag or something.
Yeah, right.
So if you concentrate too much on the flag, then you try to stop there also, and then
Yeah.
So we've got perfect people to answer really with Chechi.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone better to.
I think I have an even more important question for Chechi. If tandem speedline race, how crab walk tandem speedline race?
Actually, we already tried. I don't know if we tried, Sasha. I mean, no, we tried to walk tandem in Expo, and I was also trying with Kato a bit, and it's definitely possible.
Oh, wow.
But will it be fast?
Maybe yes, because the positive thing of crab walk speedline is that, crab walk tandem speedline. Is that you can just like slide and the leash will go with you, you know.
Right,
and in the
yeah,
normal walk,
yeah.
you always have to push the leash of the person in front.
That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Nice touch.
I think
And have you guys tried any like time trial tandem sems? Because I mean, we've had obviously length kind of markers, records.
we are getting ready for
and
the
the race is on.
Let's see.
So
Clean,
round 2 we've
controlled
got
starts.
coming here. If you missed round 1,
Let's see if Doro is going to push a bit harder.
Allez, Doro.
I think she knows she needs to.
Yeah.
Mel
Mel
is
will.
super solid again, huh?
Yeah.
Just
Locked
going
in.
there. Quite fast
Okay,
steps.
okay. Bit bigger strides from Dorothea in the back this time.
But Mel has the faster pace.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Again.
Really elegant from.
Yes.
Yeah,
Super
but
solid. I mean, like always, we can always have a fall and stuff.
exactly.
This is
Always a
the
chance for it.
exciting thing.
Yeah, great body tension and control.
Looking solid. Let's see. I think it's a bit more even than last time, but she's definitely still pulling ahead, Mel. Let's see if. Oh, a little fight there. Still on the line though. Good. Won that battle. Might have lost a bit of the head.
So they can close to the connection, huh?
Yeah, seems like it. Maybe Mel, did she already pass it?
No,
no,
she
also.
hasn't.
It's,
I think this shot is
this
like
shot makes it
really
really
fun.
looks like it. She's
it-
almost there, huh?
Yes, it's like such a fun shot.
Right. I think both passing
Wow,
the
they-
split at pretty even times,
Yes.
huh? Yeah. It's quite close.
There's like Mel looks like half a meter in front. Like,
but Mel is pushing now.
Oh yeah, that's motoring.
Going fast. Yeah, pulling ahead a bit, but having to do some balancing as well because of it.
Yeah, it looks like she's keeping a steady lead.
Yeah,
A little
Dorothea
bit
is
like
not letting
last
go
time.
though.
but
I mean,
yeah, exactly. Like Dorothea, like just goes as well. Like Mel has some more, I think, like little pauses and stuff sometimes. And Dorothea looks like she's just all the time
steadily walking.
Walking.
Let's see. Yeah, Mel's definitely ahead.
Yeah, she is.
Yes.
Absolutely. Getting close to that flag. Focus on.
Yeah, looks like she's a couple of tapes ahead.
Yep.
But a fall could change things, especially with the steepness at the end.
Flag is approaching though, and feet on the flag. 2:55.
Really nice. Not
very
another
nice.
5 off, really.
Let's see where Dorothea ends.
Yeah, and really strong.
With the 3:06. That's a lot quicker than the last one, eh?
Yes.
25 seconds-ish
nice.
quicker. Very
Good to
nice.
see she pushed it a bit on this.
Yeah.
Really tried to get a win in, but unfortunately Mel was just a bit quicker.
I love Dorothea's elegant walk style with the straight legs.
Yes.
Little,
looks like
little
a
slide.
dancer, just. It's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely is.
Wow, good race. Quite close. I mean, especially on the second race there.
Yeah.
At the time they were at the splits, I was really unsure of who was. Anything could have happened from that point on, but Mel was big,
so maybe
solid
the
steps.
one split is a little bit more, Mel's split is maybe closer to the finish already than the other split.
And running back to the anchor. There we've got the times, and we can see, 20 seconds shaved off by Dorothea.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And Mel just running a tiny bit faster as well than the first one. Very consistent though. And you can see it in the way she walks. I mean, it's very, very strong and nice and big and quick steps.
Got one of those beautiful barges cruising under.
Boat coming by. Is it distracting for you guys when a big boat passes when you're on the line, or you don't really?
It's kind of too low to notice.
Just
I
in the
realised
tunnel and
yesterday that it's maybe you might hear it, but I don't think it comes into the visual at all unless you're expo walking down.
You don't look down at your feet when you speed line, Jill.
Do you ever look down?
I also always look down.
Oh, you do look down?
Yeah, always.
Because you're kind of upright, but I was just thinking maybe your eyes are down, not...
Yeah, I will definitely see the ship if it goes. But I don't know, I'm so used to it that I don't think it will bother me.
So locked in on the walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had it yet, so I can't tell exactly. Normally it shouldn't affect me too much, but it definitely changes something in your background when there's some big thing moving. So could be also affecting you a little bit.
A couple of replays. Both with really solid starts. It's those little shakes of Mel occasionally and Doro just keep on smoothly slide walking that made it really close at different points. And nice solid finish from Mel. Not bad. Climbing out of this thing.
Love it.
So the speedline tandem.
Speedline tandem, yeah. We're talking about it earlier already a little bit. I think could happen. I think it should happen. I think it would be very interesting to watch and to do.
Yeah, I think just recording sometimes to see what's possible, just seeing how well it works, and we were saying, I reckon with me and Yoba, if we were to tandem with Sasha, he would actually make us quicker than we could walk by ourselves. And in that way, I wonder if there could be some support you give the other person, and just how well it works going quickly.
This is actually valid for me because I'm not so fast in normal walk than in expo walk, and when I walk in tandem, then I walk faster than I actually do alone.
Nice. Yeah, it could almost be
like teaching training wheels. Go speedlining with Sasha and double your speed in one session. But it might actually help people break through that barrier if they learn like firsthand what it feels like, the movements of a pro. Who knows?
It's just interesting, like I did tandem already with like tandem highline with people who couldn't stand up on a highline yet. So
and you could help them stand up and make it better?
Yes, like we managed to stand up and like sometimes do some one or two steps or something. And yeah.
Did you then check if that then helped them for standing up by themselves afterwards? Having the success?
I think it does. It does mentally and everything also. Like of course, like just because you did it once with someone who holds you there, like it's not like you do it directly, but I think it does help, and then you can achieve it yourself.
It definitely feels quicker. Like there's a kind of pressure to break through in highlining initially, and if you can be with someone that's well past breaking through that fear and pressure,
Also, I think you sometimes can calm down the other person a bit more, because you like in the beginning you're always afraid and you're like on the line there alone and like on your own and everything, and then like if you have someone there who like has a lot of experience, who had done it a lot, and like gives out confidence, and shows you like, hey, this is all chill here, come with me, relax, don't tension your shoulders so much, don't tension this, and relax a bit more, and then you're like, then they relax a bit more, and then you say, okay, let's stand up, it's all easy, cool, and then they chill a bit more, and they think then they probably also can take it more to their own alone sessions, to like think about it, like, it's all chill. I chill down now a little bit, I relax my shoulders, I relax this, and then,
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the like cusps of really enjoying and getting highlining down is learning to actually relax up there. I think everyone experiences at some point the first time they're on a highline where they're like, oh, I don't have to be super dead and fighting every last second. To breathe with a relaxed chest is
I've had some fleeting moments where I've experienced this feeling. Very rare, but has happened, Not my strongest.
It's funny that, I now, like, I love getting it back. Not highlighting for a few years and being like, oh, it's scary. Oh, nice. Good times.
Yeah, sometimes I think if I should consider myself lucky for still having that.
Keeping it alive.
In some ways it's not helpful, but in some other ways it's like, oh, it's kind of fun. At least it keeps it exciting, keeps it spicy. Yeah. So next race, I guess we've got the men, like first rounds. I think there was a schedule up on the screen at some point. If we can get that one back up, maybe that could be nice. Good vibes on the bridge.
I have to get ready at some point, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think so, Sash.
Who are you racing in your... here we are. That's, so the next we're going to the quarters of the men.
10:30. What time is it now?
What time are we living? It's 10:17.
Okay. I think I have like the last one of the men, so it's still kind of chill, but not so much anymore.
Yeah, so we've got 13 minutes, 12 minutes now till the men's quarterfinals.
Exactly.
So not too long till we'll be starting that back up. The men will be getting ready, and we should be able to share some good bridge vibes with you.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. do you know who you're racing?
Yes, I do. Of course.
Who are you racing, Sasha?
Katu.
Oh.
The
Jedi.
Seriously,
Never know where he might pull.
I have such a man crush on that dude for how stylish he is. Watching him is like, it's like silk and flow and like, oh, it's just beautiful.
Yeah. All right, we are gonna have a little 10-minute break. I reckon there's probably gonna be just some chill drone footage and the schedule on the screen, and we'll be right back with you in 10 minutes for the men quarters. Gonna be exciting.
How's it going? Can still talk? You can still talk? You also do you speak in Black? I thought I remembered your voice from the moderating. And I was in the stream when it was like, who is this highlight? Never seen him. He obviously knows stuff about highlight. Spannende races. But still enjoying the vibe.
Yeah. I mean, I still love it. To be honest, I was so stoked after seeing everything relaxed.
Ja, niet dat je ze als elkaar combineren, dat het finaal is, dat is 2 minuten verschil.
Where are you based? East you were saying, right? Yeah.
There's a way.
So you have to go scouting?
Travel fan or
like we have
infinity rodeo
yeah, like we have a permaline that's just 50 meters high above like small football field. Like no dip, it's just up in the trees. It works.
better than nothing.
Ooh, sunscreen.
There's a little break.
You might just get ready soon.
Nice one now. Super drunk.
Oh, what's that? Are they doing in the side run? Realize like I have to push a bit.
I didn't see it, so I was like, okay, now you need to go faster.
Oh, Lilla, man! We can get down this path as well. Your rollies look like cigarettes.
pro Schritt was vorne, nach vorne. Und die machen immer jeden zweiten Schritt nach vorne. Ah. Schön gewonnen, ne?
Ortsfinalisten van de heren gezicht paardenmaker op de lijn. Op de linkerlijn zien we in de topcategorie Italië uit Brazilië. En op de rechterlijn Gian uit Zwitserland. Ja, hoor, uit Zwitserland. Gian en Vidal nemen deel aan de kwartfinale. Wat gaat er dan juist in? Dat betekent dat zij zich eerst gaan begeven naar het verste startflaggetje, het verste van de jurycategorie. En dan zij zich daar klaarmaken en dan geven zij het teken dat ze klaar zijn. Vervolgens krijgen wij van de jury een startsignaal. En dan is de bedoeling dat ze beide om de eerste naar het volgende vlaggetje op de lijn lopen. Dit doen ze 3 keer om de beste van de 3 pogingen te vinden. En als je nog 2 maal met elkaar wint, ja, dan hebben we de beste maal gewonnen van die 3 pogingen en dan weten we wie er doorgaat naar de halve finale. De afstand tussen de 2 vlaggetjes is 100 meter. Ik zal hier even wachten aan. Ik zal hier even wachten aan. 60 meter en op het wateroppervlak. En de lijnen zelf zijn zo'n 200 meter lang. Dan Vidal, de man op de linkerlijn, de man in het geheel, voor Braziliaan, heeft gisteren tijdens de kwalificatie van de beste 5 neergezet. Een tijd van wel 54 seconden voor de afwegen van 100 meter. 54 seconden, dames en heren.
Ik ben op polsen. Zeus komt er ook op de aan. En ik heb hem aan.
Zo, de heren zijn richting naar het opwarmen inrichting van het startflaggetje. En zien dat niet vaak gebeurt, Vidal die van de lijn valt, de niet ervan, dames en heren, hij zit er al op.
I was behind. I thought because I was too straight, and I go like really easy, and I have like a 4 steps to just have to.
Jan, pas op, hè.
Commentators komen af.
Well, the speed part, yeah, don't go too.
Kun jij unloaden, doorgeven dat we hem duidelijk kunnen horen? Dus als hij dingen zegt over wat er op het scherm is, dat we het herhalen. Dat is soms een beetje storen.
Moet ik rechts of links lopen?
Guys, the race is about to start, so
So, guys getting ready for the race. Dion and Vidal reach the flags. Of course, they.
It's pretty much who you don't want to be going up against, really, isn't it?
It's going to be, I'm sure Dion will feel the pressure from step one, pretty much. Yes, the man, speed himself. Yep. Rocking a nice yellow shirt. I'm sure we're going to see some spectacular speeds from them today. Let's see if he goes all out right away from the start.
Hello, Vidal and Dion. About 1 minute before we start. 1 minute.
One more minute to go. Yes. Sitting ready at the flag. Thinking about going fast, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Vidal, if you haven't seen him before, is one of those rare slackliners that pretty much runs.
Yes. It's really a special thing to see, watching him fly over a line. Like it's just so impressive. Yesterday there's like a tiny speed line setup, like the classic short speed line thing, where they have a button to jump to and some crash pads. And Vidal was doing some absolutely ridiculous stuff on this little setup, just making massive strides and jumping across the line pretty much. You can't jump as much on a bigger highline setup,
10
but
seconds. So we will start
right,
very
10
shortly.
seconds till
Get
the
ready.
race begins. There's the beeps. The athletes are off. Vidal, steady steps. Dion not going slow either.
Yeah, got a bit of a bounce there that's not going to help him.
Yeah.
But
let's see.
We've seen with Vidal, he has occasionally fallen with the pressure, even though he is so quick and consistent.
He's already past the middle point.
But yeah, that's
Dion not quite.
pretty much got to be Dion's only hope is a fall from Vidal.
Vidal having a hefty lead. 40 seconds and we already start to see the flag appear on the screen soon, I reckon.
I mean, just look at the pace
Oh,
of those
man.
steps. It really is just
Ridiculous.
winkled toes.
And there he goes on the flag. 52! And we were saying about if they're going to dip below the 50s or not, but for a first race,
I think
now I'm
got to be happy with that.
I thought, you remember when I said that maybe the fastest times today would be 50, I think I said 51, didn't I? I'm starting to be a bit less confident with my guess now.
Yeah, but I said 53. So
Yeah.
I'm already well.
You are. I reckon we're going to dip below the 50s. I mean, almost has to be at this point.
It looks like it.
Yeah. Dion coming in with a 1:36.
Chill. What did you say?
Yeah, I was just mentioning it.
What did you say?
53, yeah?
I'm pretty sure I said 52 point something.
I think I said 51 flat, didn't I? I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. So
And, I think at this point we very much agree with you that we might dip below the 50s.
look at that snap from Vidal.
Yeah, what a shot, isn't it?
It's a shot from China.
Gotta love it.
Got some fast glasses on.
Yes.
Very nice.
So how does that make you feel, Sasha, seeing that 52 pop up there?
Well, easy.
Easy.
Easy. You know?
Right.
We have no wind anymore.
Let me see.
This is what it means.
Look at that run.
Dion,
Will?
he's running faster than Dion is rolling.
Who will win?
Incredible.
Genuinely, I think it could actually be difficult to beat Vidal on a roller.
Oh, I don't think I have a chance to beat Vidal on a roller. Maybe, can I use a Kootenay? Like, really efficient. Maybe on a Kootenay, on a downhill race, I might win from Vidal rolling. I think that's the only chance I've got.
Dion is winning.
Wow, okay, man. I'm sure Vidal's taking it easy.
Love it.
And before you know
So,
it,
yeah,
both
now we
athletes
see.
back at the flag. Let's see if Dion can switch into a quicker gear for this race. He's definitely going to need it. But I mean, look at Vidal. I mean,
Let's see what Vidal goes for, because I know Vidal loves best times.
Yep.
So now he has the best chance to do like a best time without big risk.
Yeah.
Like if he falls, he can still win.
I mean, having seen how quickly this man sometimes gets off and then back onto his feet, I mean...
Yeah, it really is like a freestyle move, the way he can catch and remount in.
Blink and you miss it. I mean, little really tiny, just down, roll and back up, like, instantly.
For sure.
He can easily take a fall, and with a 30-second difference, it's still probably chilling for him.
And he hasn't got the pressure like Sasha mentioned, so here we might see
Vidal unleashed.
Yeah, in that way, it's almost a no-pressure run. We might see a record here.
Yes.
I mean,
like the conditions are amazing right now.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it?
Then,
so nice.
Yeah.
Especially with the spot this exposed, it's really a blessing to
I
have a
think
day
the
like
only
this.
thing is that the sun is still morningy, so he's walking into the sun a little bit. I think as it goes, that's probably the most perfect conditions we'll get as the sun just crosses that midday point, which it will do soon.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting day, isn't it? I mean, so many close races to be had.
Yeah.
Wow.
I slowly have to get ready, huh?
Yeah.
I'm like...
Seems like it.
Soonish. Like, there's the one more race before between them and me.
Vidal running on the spot. Yeah.
Maybe I can do my introduction now. So, since I missed my video for some reason. Yeah, I'm Sascha Grill. I'm 23 years old. At the moment, the world champion.
World champion.
In Speed Highline, obviously. And yeah, excited for this race. It's going to be intense.
30 seconds.
Vidal is hot, you can see it.
Yep, just see.
Jeff also showed yesterday already. He is in it.
Yeah, I think especially the consistency of Jess as well. Yeah, second place and the consistency. Both runs were very close and like. Right, I think the race is.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Soon to begin.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk. I feel like I'm holding my breath already. What are we going to get
Thumbs
out
up
of
from
Vidal?
Vidal.
Get ready.
Yeah. Let's see, is he going to play it conservative because he knows he has it and he wants to save some energy, or is he just going to run?
That's
Looking at...
quite a big bounce, but quite a
Already saw the
big...
distance there. Oh, you can see how far Vidal's already away from that flag.
That is fucking going for it.
Oh,
Huh?
he is going for it. He's on fire today.
Whoa.
At the connection in 25 seconds.
I love watching his upper body just floating and his legs just going nuts underneath.
Oh, it's surprising we don't get smoke coming off his face.
It really is, isn't it?
Sometimes the leash ring gets hot when you like speed line. And you like
Really?
feel like the leash ring after you run. And you're like, on one spot it's a little bit warmer than on the other spots.
Oh, look
There
at
he is. Is he going to break 50?
Oh.
49.9!
I told you we're going to see under 50.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Beautiful.
We just broke the 50s already.
Broke the 50s on this.
So maybe we even see a world record today, huh?
Could be.
I think so.
Let's see. I will get slowly ready now.
What is world record for 100 meters, Sasha?
48 point.
48.
Beat me to it, I don't know.
Right, but 48, that's... We're not far
Jeff
off.
recently did it. Uploaded a video.
1:30, respectable time from Dion.
For sure.
2 nice races, no leash falls. Solid. Definitely showing like he's worked a bit on it.
Yes.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, I will
Both
get ready,
athletes. Enjoy. See you later. Both athletes improving on their previous runs. Super nice. Beautiful run. Vidal stoked on that, I'm sure. Yeah. Big smiles. So exciting. Man, he's fast.
So, currently, the fastest 100-meter run
Yes.
is recorded by Jeff Cox,
Yeah.
the organizer of the event in Belgium. 48.67 seconds.
8.6, man. With a 49, that's not far off.
Yeah.
Like, if we get a clean run of like a Vidal versus a Sasha or a Jeff with no wind and conditions stay like this, I would not be surprised if we see that broken today.
And then in 2024, so before Jeff, Vidal clocked 49.66.
So this was just a tad less fast than like closest, one of his fastest recorded times at least.
So yeah, we're on the cusp of a new record.
Yeah.
Already it's just within a second.
Man, that's ridiculous. Incredible. Yeah. Man, it's gonna be a crazy day, isn't it? I think our voices are gonna be wrecked by the end of it.
Yeah.
Big hugs on the tower. Jeff looking stoked. I'm sure Jeff also. Do you think he'll be like Sasha, saying it's easy, or you think he'll be feeling the pressure a bit after seeing this performance?
I reckon he said easy, but I bet that I bet that's put the pressure on, because the fact of the
I'm
matter
sure of
is,
it.
yeah, that is world record territory.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Incredible. Dion on the line. So is Dion wearing a Brazilian shirt? Someone has mentioned that in the comments. Flavia mentioned that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That'd be really nice, yeah.
Knows the Brazilian support Vidal brings, and yeah, why not in that way get involved? As, yeah, the Brazilian community is just beautiful.
Oh,
We were
so lovely.
So lucky to have them, well, lots of them out in Lax this year, and it really was magical.
Did you ever spend any time in South America? And
I haven't been, no.
Me neither. It's a bummer.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, as they've obviously got a very developed slackline scene there
exactly.
that evolved out of a very, developed trick line scene, that the trick lining it there and in Chile and like lots of countries has been wild for so many years that I don't think it slowed down like it did in Europe, and has created, I think, a thriving slackline and
speedy
highline
people
community.
for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely. Right, let's go watch some replays. The races just now. And there we go. Quick out of the gate. You can see how fast he's leaving that flag behind. I mean,
yeah.
Dion, quick steps as well, though. I mean, he really trained, it seems. Man, Vidal. I mean, it's ridiculous. To the split so fast. Passing over it, luckily no problems with the leash, staying behind him nicely.
It's just amazing.
Oh,
it
man.
really does fly.
It's just floating over the line. Incredible. Yeah. Like, it's so fun to watch Vidal when he's just practicing. I remember, I think the first year at Larks and last year at Larks, anytime you see him just have fun and run on a line, like, because this is competition speed. Like, I've got this solid, I'm not going to leash for speed, you know what I mean? I mean, he's still pushing, obviously, but man, when sometimes you watch him practice, he's just tapping into another gear somehow, even, you know, like flying over the line even quicker, and it's magnificent to see.
Yeah, really is.
Yeah, the first time I saw that man fly, my brain kind of exploded.
Yeah, it's different watching him on video to it is seeing it live. Seeing it live has another dimension.
There he goes.
Because I don't know, with video there's a feeling of like it looking a bit sped up, but
it's
real
actually
life,
real. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, incredible. Wow. Man, what a beautiful race. Really flexing his speed skills on this one. Vidal showing that he's taking it serious on this comp.
Yeah, I know the man has been training, and it looks like he's in a form where there is no mistake.
Oh,
it looks like there's
solid.
no beginning of a mistake.
Exactly.
So,
all of that run seemed very controlled. There was very few like wiggles or wobbles to spot.
It feels like he's learnt from that upped his consistency with a little bit of speed.
Yeah. There we saw Jeff getting ready, leashed in for the next heat. Man, Jeff really was so consistent on the qualifiers, wasn't he? I mean, 2 times in the 50s, like right after each other.
Yeah, it's just such a strong walking style.
All right, we'll get a little introductory video of Jeff here. Exactly, the man standing on the tower. Glasses on.
Goedendag, bonjour, hello everyone. I'm Jeff Cox from Belgium. I'm competing in the speed competition, and secretly I'm also a bit organizing it, but don't tell anyone. But if you see the location here, it's I couldn't resist. I'm super stoked about the competition, and I'm really looking forward to the races. Yo yo yo!
Yeah, there he is. Someone in the comments mentioning all the pressure on Jeff. If I were Jeff, I'd be stoked. It would be funny winning your own comp, wouldn't it be?
Well, he has put himself in the position to do so.
Yeah.
Currently, he is the world record holder at 100 meters.
Yeah.
So,
He's trained.
We know it's a smart move organising this competition.
Yeah. You think we'll see him adjust his sunglasses mid-run again? Remember that from Lux? I think I still have a video of that saved on my phone.
I have a video of that saved in my mind. I can remember it perfectly. It was just
working. Sunglasses.
Just way too cool.
Yeah, I'm stoked to see the glasses are on again. So let's see if we get more More love for the camera from this man. There he is. Glasses on. Belgium shirt representing.
Yeah, I got my favourite, cheeky squirrel.
Yep. This man literally rigged the race.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Hello, my name is Steven de Busse. I am 34 years old and I am from Belgium. I expect from this competition that I will go as fast as possible, that I will beat my own personal record. I started a few weeks ago with training specific for this competition, and every training I get some seconds off, so still some few weeks to go, but I am prepared. Other people think we are a little bit crazy or weird, but for us it's just a normal highline weekend, so yeah, let's have some fun.
Mentioned some people think that we're a little crazy or a bit weird, but I still think we're a bit crazy and a bit weird.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah,
so there we are, Stein.
We're perfectly normal. It's everyone else that's crazy.
Everything I do makes sense from my perspective. I mean, obviously. So there's Stein, the opponent of Jeff. Also plenty speedy. I think they call him the Flash, I heard.
Oh yeah.
So let's see how quick he's gonna... What of a time he's going to set right now.
It is an amazing thing, though, that it becomes normal.
Yeah.
Like, I know it seems crazy to people walking up in the sky. It looks dangerous, but the reality is, it seems, looks, and feels like an extreme sport. But relatively speaking, when we fall, there's a very mitigated risk with our safety factors in the gear, and then actually falling into the air, it's relatively safe.
Yeah.
Most other sports where you push to the limit and you fall, you've got to negotiate with the ground or a tree or a cliff or a jump or...
We've got little things like we said, like injuries with toes and stuff, but they're slowly starting to get mitigated by picking shoe wear or socks, 4 of them apparently. And yeah, you know, like these problems are getting solved, and we just keep reducing the risk pretty much of injury.
It does, yeah. It seems strange, but I used to, when sessioning the highline, feel actually safer pushing, running, going fast than you do over the ground. If I roll my ankle on the floor, I can actually fall and hurt myself. I think more likely than on a highline.
Absolutely. So while the athletes are still crossing to the other side, I wonder if we can get the qualifier times up on the screen again. For the top 8 men, we'll get to see that cluster at the top. There we are. You can see Vidal, Jeff and Sasha all super close, I mean within a second pretty much. And then Kuba and Archie and Katu also. And Stein with a 140, it's not bad. We can see Dion doing 150 on his qualifier. Keep in mind at home that this wasn't a windy day, so it might not be fully representative of what we're about to see, but just to get an idea pretty much. Let's see how much time Stein can shave off of that 140. I mean, Dion did 20 seconds, I guess. He went to 130, so...
Yeah, I'm sure as countrymen, it's unavoidable that they will have trained together.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I'm sure he knows what he's coming up against and will just have fun and do his best.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I'm excited to see if we're gonna get a world record time out of Jeff, seeing as...
Exactly, he's the current holder.
Technically, less pressure now to put the pedal to the metal than when racing Vidal, Sasha, or Kuba or
Stein is still speedy, you know, like a leash fall at the wrong time can always make the situation sour pretty quickly, more quickly than you'd like, really. So, you know, he still has to be focused and work for it. But
by the looks of outside, it looks like there's a teeny bit more wind.
Yeah.
Just a teeny bit.
Tiny touch, but
Just seeing a light constant on the loops comparatively to how it looked before.
Yeah, some space, but still, I mean, still mostly looking very chill. There Jeff goes for a little.
Look at that strong style. You can just see how much power he's got in his shoulders, the way he stomps.
It's got those big, strong shoulders, doesn't it?
Yeah. You can see, like,
stomping on the line.
The raw power he exerts when he walks.
Exactly.
I find really impressive. Sasha and Vidal seem to have that slightly skippier, lighter, runnier. But it's just raw power.
Jeff stomps where Vidal glides, you know. I wonder if that's a difference between, like Sasha said, like the preference for the length of the line. Like Sasha said, maybe it could be that for longer lines, maybe you need a bit more stompage, you know.
Possibly.
Now, let's see. We know this is the kind of thing Jeff's been training a lot, so. But it is kind of his home spot, I guess, in a way. Not a bad home spot to have. Yeah. Sometimes you'll see a little bit of shakiness on some far zoomed in lenses. It's quite a challenge if you think about it. If I had to pick a spot which would be most hard to film, it would be kind of inaccessible on the top of a bridge. So
yeah, the team have done an exceptional job of trying to figure out exactly where we can get the best shots from, because unlike most spots, there's nothing else high around. Thankfully, we do have drones thrown into the mix, which helps a lot. But yeah, we've got cameras situated all over the place here from all angles.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's really wonderful, isn't it? I mean, it's always nice. But it's the same as Lux. Now we luckily do get the live view as well, but I mean, sometimes really looking at the cameras you get a better view of what's going on than out there. Alright, really interested to see how this race is going to go. If Jeff is going to do a Vidal and just push, right away. Got one more minute until we start, so well, Jeff looking confident as ever. enjoying the view. Wow. I'm sure this man is going to go fast today.
30 seconden tot de start. Als je even uw armen
30 more seconds until the race begins.
Top.
There we go.
We've got the hands
Jeff
up ready.
Stein, fellow countrymen. Two Belgians racing it out on the bridge.
Love it.
Yeah. I think in Sasha's little betting rink, probably Jeff has the better odds, but you really never know. There we are, the beeps. Off they. Jeff choosing for the bouncy start and just running through it.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around with that raw power. It just goes.
Exactly. Similar to last race, Stein definitely not taking the lead.
But he has got a nice big stride on him.
It's true.
He doesn't have the pace on the steps.
Let's see if the Flash can pull it together.
Yeah, it looks like he's increased his stride length a little bit since Lax.
Big
and
steps
I'm sure
from
that's
Jeff.
making the
makes a
difference.
difference.
Come on, Jeff, you can do it.
Jeff is coming near the end already.
Yeah, he really is.
Eyeballing that
there
under.
He is. Come on, Jeff.
Definitely going to go under a minute, I reckon. Yeah, 53.9. Not bad, is it?
Very nice.
Not too bad. 53.9. Yeah, solid time from Jeff. Stein still running.
Yeah, very nice.
Solid little
It's the
shake,
first little
but
run. I love he finished and then looked at his watch. I think is he that good that he checks the time?
Wouldn't be surprised that he's timing
On
it himself.
himself?
Stein nearing the edge. He had a 150 on
I
his
did it yesterday,
qualifier,
the
so he definitely seems to be eyeing improving that time from yesterday.
Yeah.
See if he can shave a similar 20 seconds off as Dion did. Seems to get close at least. Yeah, nice. That's a solid 15 seconds off.
I'm intrigued to see if, as Jeff mounts, does he start his watch?
I think he mid-mount starts his watch, adjusts his sunglasses.
Like I do it a bit different, but like I yesterday, for example, timed myself as well. So I always have my watch like in my hand, so I can.
You're just holding on to it as you run, pretty much.
Nice.
Yes, so it's like in here, so I can like not let go of it, so I can hold my hand normally. Right. But I just have to like
smart.
Nice.
Do this.
Can we get the camera in the studio to have Sasha show his timing technique?
Yeah, it's a nice.
I think it is actually quite nice to see.
Genuinely, yeah. I think that will do some.
And with this is like
good.
super precise.
There
like,
we go.
Okay, so I have my watch fixed like this, and the bottom up here is the one to start and stop. So I just have to do this, and it starts and stops.
That's nice.
So I can just like as soon as I mount or like as soon as I hear the beep, I can do this,
click, and
then
running.
it starts. I just run. I have to not worry about the watch at all. And then as soon as I touch the finish mark, I stop,
just click it
and
again.
it's super precise. So like it's like
really nice.
10th of a second precise, I think.
Yeah.
And
That's sweet.
yeah, so you can really, when you train, you can really very precisely know. Okay, this run was tiny bit better than the other one.
Yeah, exactly.
There I can like get like. Yeah,
good
like,
for training.
I would imagine, especially on long lines, it's actually difficult to even get someone to time you.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's actually very efficient. Thank you, Sasha.
Oh, great run from Jeff there. So, no world record yet. No under 50 yet from Jeff. Yeah. All right, Jeff already back at the flag. Stein making his way there. I love his big strides here. You see Stein? Look.
Yeah, that's
nice and big steps. Yeah.
It's some of the biggest strides I've seen on the speed walk.
It's interesting because most of the time when you watch people learn to speedline, they increase the rate of their steps first, and then the hard thing is increasing the length. And it's funny because Stein has really big strides, like in general, seemingly when he's normally walking, like he's doing big steps. So for him, I guess it's the other way around. Is like the thing he has to work on is increasing the amount and the speed of them.
Stein, nog 2,5 minuten voor de volgende start.
Right, so we've got 2.5 minutes left before they start. The athletes get to have a little chill, little relaxation, enjoy the view a bit, make sure the line's all nice and flat, situated and ready to go. Wow. Outside a caravan, the other athletes are getting ready, helmets on for the interesting approach to the line, because you do have to climb onto a ladder your way up on the bridge pretty much, and in the inside of these pillars. And it's quite a tight squeeze at the top. And if you're, not the tiniest guy like I am, it was a bit of a squeeze, to be honest.
I'm genuinely impressed you
got through. Yeah, we set up for the little opening intro shot, and it would have been a bummer to miss it because there was no Vaseline nearby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, both athletes at the flag. It's going to be a nice second race. See if we see any unexpected upsets. But so far, Jeff seems confident, stomping out consistent times. But yeah, if Vidal does what he did the last race, Jeff's going to need to stomp a bit faster than this still.
1 minuut nog tot start.
Wow. It's beautiful side shots of the bridge. It really is such a treat, isn't it, to be here? Beautiful reflections on the bridge are gone, unfortunately. Maybe we'll see him again at the end of the day.
30 seconden tot de start.
30 seconds till the race begins. I think Jeff getting his watch ready just now. I saw him reaching for his wrist, so maybe he has to get some. I'd be interested to see if he has any timing techers as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he did. Yeah. He did go for a look at the watch afterwards. So maybe he's doing a look rather than a click.
There we go. Dots on screen. Times are running. Nice and controlled mount from Stein. Meanwhile, Jeff is running already. I think same as Vidal before. Maybe he's realised that now he's just kind of free to run. He's locked a win in, and
yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? That it looks like he's pushing that a little bit harder, where there's a little less control.
He's across the split at 25, so could bode well for him. Might be a close to the 50s. Let's see, definitely a solid lead again. Stein not with a bad pace though, doing those big steps of him.
Yeah.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a strong low stride.
Yeah.
It's cool.
One stride is bigger than the other. Oh, nice 50 from Jeff.
Very
That's
nice.
not bad, is it?
Yeah, that really.
You see his right step is always bigger than his left. Yeah, it's interesting. He's got like a staggered.
But it's quite a big for the other step as well, comparatively.
He's
Do you know what
toes, both toes pointing one way.
Yeah.
As well. That's why both steps look different. It's not on a symmetrical.
But
vibe.
normally people then do that big stride and then almost a little.
But the second one is still big. Yeah, 1:23. That's a good time from Stein as well.
Yeah, really nice.
We see again 30-ish, almost 30 seconds shaved off of his qualifier time.
Yeah, it really shows the conditions today are preferable.
Yeah, it's so good. There's a slight breeze, but that's really it. And let's hope it stays that way. But for now, it looks really promising. There we go. We're keeping the trend going of people improving their times on the second run, which is nice. It's good to see. All right. I'm sure Jeff's stoked on that one. It's not a bad time to have set.
Yeah, I'm sure it would have been nice to beat Vidal's time there.
Yeah.
But technically he already has, that he's current world record holder, so...
Yeah. True.
I bet he's feeling quietly comfortable.
Yeah. I'm sure he's comfy, he's happy. I mean, no doubt he would have loved to, take a better time than Vidal here, but he should also leave some gas in the tank for later, right? I mean, I think there's a big case to be made for saving your energy when you can, because there's some hard challenges still to come in the future for sure.
Yeah, even just repetitively going up that tower isn't easy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's quite the climb, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a surprise.
Yeah.
It feels easy until you get to the small bit.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Yeah. Got Katu sitting already at the window. Helmet on. You ready to race, Katu?
Yes, I'm ready.
Nice.
I'm Sasha. It's a good test.
Yeah, it's gonna be a strong race.
You have no choice but to push.
Exactly. Gonna watch the Jedi run.
I need to do some kick.
Do the kick, yeah. Just send a force wave and kick him off the line, Katu. Yep. Happy Jeff on the tower. Yeah, it's just barely enough space up there, isn't there?
Just barely.
Just barely.
But just the right amount at the same time.
Nice close-up of Stein. Looking stoked though. Happy man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always lovely to see just the amount of smiles that are happening on these days, you know, like such a good vibe here. Of course it's competitive and it's competition, but...
And such a duty from the cameraman as well, like being up there.
Nice.
And Stein's going to share something for us up on the tower, I think.
He made his personal record apparently, so that was nice.
Ooh.
Nice PB on the tower.
I like this break competition feeling.
Gonna see if we can get some audio from Stein.
Nervous, but this
Don't hear him, but I see him talking.
Hopefully the viewers at home can hear.
Yeah, hopefully.
So that is our little hole we crawl through.
Yes, exactly. There's Dion coming back down.
You can see the activity on the bridge there.
Nice, nice, nice. Had a good race?
I felt so.
Nice.
I hope to beat my own best time. Didn't work out, but I was close.
It was super. At least you improved your qualification time. I mean, I said you improved your time from the qualifiers. I mean, it's something, huh? Yeah.
Happy days.
Happy days.
How's the live stream going?
Yeah, come join if you want. There's a microphone here.
Do you have water in there?
I do. Do you want?
No, just if you have, otherwise I grab some.
I've got plenty. Want a sip?
Yes, please.
There you go. It's exhausting. It's a sunny day. I mean, when you're up on the tower, quite exposed to the elements, even though it's a very chill day, you still get definitely some sun on your face up there, don't you?
Yeah, I should have put some sun cream on.
No hiding from it, and then the reflection off the water to the boot as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. Getting it from all angles.
Yeah. Get some replays on the screen. What did you think of the race? How do you think Stein did?
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And as well to watch.
There we go. Jeff take off.
He was super solid.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Nice strides from Jeff.
Such impressive strength, isn't it? And
I love the big steps from Stein. He really has big strides. If he can manage to speed them up a bit, then might turn into a real warrior.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
You get your style, you get solid in it, and then you just speed it up.
Yeah. Have you been training a lot? Because it seemed like it.
I trained a lot last summer.
Yeah.
I had the honor to visit Vidal in Brazil.
Oh, very
nice.
So I trained a lot with him.
Incredible.
Got all his secret tricks.
Yeah.
Didn't work out that good.
I mean,
but it
you're still qualified and you're up here. I mean,
that's it.
Yeah. Managed to have a fun race and...
Exactly.
Yeah.
And what are these secret tips you learned from Vidal? Please share with
What
share with
secrets
all.
did you grasp from the...
No,
come on!
You're keeping your secrets.
It's all about spreading the love in the slackline community. Let everyone know. We all need help.
It's 3 bananas a day.
Ooh.
Loads of coffee.
All right. Hey, I mean, that's something.
That's something.
I'm not doing 3 bananas a day, so maybe. It's the secret to going fast. So how was it being over there? How long were you there for?
I was in Brazil for almost a month.
Nice.
I was able to visit Vidal's place in Cocacinho, which is close to Brasilia, if you're familiar.
Right.
Like the capital city.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a place called Macaco, very famous old climbing place. Super nice climbing routes, and there he has his slacklines, and we were there on the camping. It was super cool. You get the milk from the cows in the morning, and
beautiful.
Have the parrots flying over you when you're on the highline. So
that's sweet. That sounds amazing.
It's a good place to just hang out, read your book, and do some 2 hard sessions a day.
Nice, incredible.
Which is cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
sounds good.
Beautiful.
Is there a nice community there, like outside of Vidal? There's a lot of slackers there, or?
Not particularly in that area, but after 2 weeks I went to a project with him where he had a TV show.
Yeah, okay.
That was super cool in Bahia, and then there was Choose Life Festival.
Ah, okay.
Festival you have to go to, I tell you.
It's a fun one.
Is it the best?
Choose Life.
All right.
It's the best. Well, the best. What is the best? No, it's spectacular. You have that 100-meter waterfall drops.
Wow.
You have freestyle lines right over the waterfall. You have space nets to hang out straight in the air. Plenty of highlines, and they have good program. You have like forró dancing night. You have a rap battle night. You have
a rap battle night.
Yeah,
I love it.
We had like. We had battle rap Ian Eisenberg against his cousin Nick.
Why have we
That was so good. That was so good.
Sounds incredible. Yeah.
Well, you can tell you enjoyed yourself repping with the Brazilian t-shirt.
Exactly. That was my souvenir. So I don't know if that's all the Brazil crew.
Yeah.
And I took it to run against Vidal. Hey.
Vidal, good to see you.
Yeah, hi family Brazil.
Family
Brazil.
Vidal, the man.
Ainda todos aqui.
Isso, Vidal.
Yes.
Incredible race, man. Under the 50s. Wow.
So good.
Beautiful time.
Yeah.
Well played, Vidal.
Below 50 is very nice, huh?
Good conditions, no?
Yeah, super good. Much better than yesterday, isn't it?
Much more condition.
Yeah.
It was fun always when you were at the end. I was in the middle. I was like, okay, I'm in the same time. I was halfway through.
What's your time in second round?
1:30.
1:30.
Yes.
Good. Nice.
Alright.
Hello, Brazil! It's live? Yeah, it's live.
It's live.
Oh, wow, beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
Good camera. It's effecto again.
And yeah, have you got anything you want to say to your fam in Brazil?
My family? Alice.
To the viewers.
To the viewers.
Yeah,
Alice.
I
I think he's just getting something that he needs to
share
with the home turf.
Yeah, that's a comment from Flavia, watching you with the shirt. People at home notice you're repping the Brazil. Yeah, it's super nice. Good spirit, isn't it?
It's a good spirit.
Oh, there he comes. Hey! Alice.
Mi amore.
It's incredible.
But I have to represent as well, like good family at home, huh?
Slack attack.
Slack attack.
Oh yeah.
And Genesis.
All the gear at the window.
All the gear.
CBCL is Comissão Brasileira de Slackline.
Right.
In progress for Brazil. I need a lot of progress.
Wow.
And Vidal, could you show us your footwear, your socks?
What do you wear
my
on
socks?
the line?
Yeah. I think lots of
here.
people would be interested to see your socks because they're slackline socks. Yes.
Yes, it's Slackline socks. One moment, please.
It's a speed comp today, so we're doing a lot of talk about footwear.
Is it?
What are you rocking, Dia?
I have one tape job.
One tape job.
Because
That sounds kind of naughty.
Danima edges are quite sharp, so I tape my second toe.
Tape toe. All right.
Tape
The
toe.
toe taping. Vidal, would you like to join us in the caravan? Come in.
Caravan. My English. Oh my God.
Come in. It's good.
You can say stuff in Portuguese. I mean.
I translate, but I say what I want.
You translate, but he's gonna put some words in your mouth.
My personal translator.
Yeah, you translate. We're good.
Yes.
But yeah, bring the socks to the table so we can see.
Yeah.
So to the cameras.
There we go.
Yeah.
Slack
so
grip
slack
Brazil.
socks from Brazil.
Yeah. No, it's from Argentina.
Right. Obviously for the Brazilian athlete.
For Brazil, yeah.
So yeah, from
Nice.
Argentina. Yeah, it looks good.
For feet, I adjusted my feet in the line. The cinema is very hard.
Yeah, it's sharp.
Oh,
Huh?
yeah,
yeah,
sharp.
Yeah.
It's good for
Right.
Yeah. So the advantage of the lightness of the Dyneema, it's also quite coarse, and it really tears your
rough.
feet and your hands up when you're pushing to the limit. So having things like this is it's really helpful for keeping athletes safer, but two performing for longer. That you wear through the skin on your feet if not.
Sorry, I don't understand.
It's
cool. You can watch some replays as well of the race.
Vidal, how many sessions per
Yeah,
pair?
it's 1 week.
One week?
Yeah.
Okay, so
1 week. That's
That's
crazy.
No posible paros.
Yeah.
It's in the future. I need more strong suckers.
Makes sense.
Yeah. In the moment it's okay.
Okay.
1490, 47 seconds.
Wow.
It's 14. Mas em futuro.
It's a lot of friction.
Yeah, a lot of friction. Yes. In the moment speed line it's high level.
Yeah, the level.
Level.
It's very high. I mean,
high.
Jeff,
Sasha,
it's very close at the top right now. Huh?
1 second.
Yeah. It's like gonna be very interesting.
Similar freestyle. Freestyle start.
Exactly. It's all starting to explode.
For you on this line, what's the dream time? The best time you would
my
hope
dream
for?
time,
Dream time for here. What do you think? No. Here today, what do you hope for time? What do you think the best you can get?
14.5.
45.
Yeah, 14.5 is possible. In my training, I
you did
45.
some. Wow.
Yeah, I in final.
Incredible.
In final.
Yeah.
A todo. Sketching, mas it's possible.
But do you like
We can watch some
sketching?
replays of Vidal running. That'd be great. We can see the technique happening in real life.
Technically.
There we go. And you really glide. It's so beautiful to watch.
Right?
It's like floating, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you would hold your hand and you would block the not seeing the legs, it's just like a smooth, straightforward motion.
No big steps.
Very controlled.
Very solid and controlled.
Yeah.
To slow down and to speed up.
Yeah.
You say no big steps, but I mean, there's still decent strides, man. I mean,
Very focused.
yeah. Focus on. Wow, it was such a good performance, man. Incredible. We were talking with Sasha to see if somebody would do below 50 today, and watching you rock it right away was really inspiring.
It's amazing.
Wow.
I love his
And it's-
neckline. I love highline. I love high family.
Such a good part of it, isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
muito amor para o esporte. Esporte is good.
Good friends, good spots.
Yeah, it's different the circle. Circle is different. Performance. Hey guys, okay. Here no, it's atletas como Vidal, Sasha, Vidal, Tortuga. In the circles no, circles is more love.
Yeah,
More
okay.
love. He is more
Excitement.
excited. Yes.
Exactly.
Thank you. That's my profession.
No worries, man. Thanks for coming.
Hello, world. Beijos em Brasil.
Alright, we have some introductory videos coming on.
Is
We're
it
gonna watch
Sasha against
Katu's video. Yeah, it's gonna be Sasha versus Katu. So there we have Katu.
Hey everyone, my name is Gonzalo Caturelli. I'm 29 years old. I'm from Argentina, Córdoba, and I came to Europe last year to train freestyle, and now I'm training speedline too. I compete in Lux last July, and I get the combined prize freestyle speedline. I expect at least qualify and try to find a place in the first 8 persons. And I'm super stoked to know the Belgian crew and these new competitions. The first motivation to do speedline is just push your limits. When I started to do speedline, it was like when I was doing long line. And after, it was the big lines. You need to be faster, to be safer. I'm really happy to represent Argentina in this competition and in Europe in general, because there's not so many competitors from South America and from Argentina at least. I hope I can invite you for the next one in South America.
Katu rocking. And the Jedi Master himself.
Yeah, his
It's
style.
a good nickname.
Yeah.
His style is so Jedi. It's
gorgeous, isn't it?
I'm surprised the dude doesn't walk around in a cloak.
Yeah.
I really am. It's just, yeah.
I mean, the way he...
Just so zen and just, it's beautiful.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's glorious to watch, really. I mean, I love this trick he does where he like slides, like he really uses the forwards and backwards like of the line as well, because often freestyle is quite a lot in one space. You still of course roll a bit forwards and backwards occasionally, but Katu often like it's at one side of the trick zone and then just slides into a back thing, and like it's so wonderful to see.
Looks as well so calm.
Yeah.
It shows his like calm strength.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see so much control.
For
yeah,
sure.
it is like it's that calm
Speaking of freestyle,
Power he has. Like,
there we have.
everyone else seems to have like a touch of struggle, at least, to their freestyle.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him look like he's struggling one little bit. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get to see it in speedlining.
Exactly.
Especially against...
I mean, he's up against
Sasha.
Sasha. He needs to do a little push at least.
Might see some Jedi struggle.
Jedi struggle. Speaking of speed, what are you guys' speed strategies? Did anyone ask that before?
Our speed strategies.
Our speed strategies are just we're playing the slow, long, and infinite game of consistently trying to keep slacklining forever.
Like my speed
Slacklining
strategy
till I die strategy.
is if I can somehow convince someone else to do an obscure enough category like blind juggle sending. I think I might win in speed then.
Why blind juggling? I mean, timing is training for a pretty interesting.
I think because I could find other people who would maybe not finish, and I think that's my only chance of finishing in a race. I don't think I have any chance to win in a speed competition.
And yeah, unless moonwalk speed competitions
Exactly.
for me, then maybe
if we get esoteric enough, we can absolutely like.
Maybe that's the next series after the Squirrel series.
Nah.
Maybe. But
there we go.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Getting back to highlining for me is going to be about getting back to dancing, not speed walking.
Exactly.
Aww.
But maybe I will try and dance, like...
Speed dance?
Speed dance across the line.
What's speed dance?
So you've
It's
got
a new category.
as soon as you start, you've got to dance, and every movement's got to be
But
on
is it
beat.
dance like that,
Otherwise,
or
it
do you
doesn't count.
period?
No. So you've got to like go along the line, waving, popping. Like footsteps have to be in time, arm movements have to be in time.
So it's all
You've
about
got to
style.
send. Yeah.
And you got to send.
So like like a speed walk off.
Yeah, the flag is like past the anchor. Yeah. The flag is on the side. You gotta run, walk off, and then touch a flag.
So anything goes. Bring props, bring like costumes. Like it's just a walk off. Yeah.
So it's speed combined with style points. Kind of.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Anything goes. The rules? There are no rules.
But you have to get to the finish line by walking.
Yeah. You've got to cross the line.
Cross.
Yeah. You've got to get from one side to the other in like a certain amount of time.
Okay.
There they are.
Is the rule, and then you bring whatever you want to the table.
But in
whether
style.
it's
the race is
costumes,
starting,
dancing.
guys.
Oh,
There we go. Sasha versus Katu. Sasha off to a.
It looked like a bit of a slow start for Sasha, but
sometimes
maybe...
you really see him taking off at the platform, but
look at him. He has big steps as well.
Yeah. Sasha going to the big steps. You see his funky toe inward technique.
Yeah, got some fresh socks on there. I like how he's matched his
Knee
shorts
stroll from Katu. That's a bummer.
to the tape.
Yeah.
Style points for Sasha there.
True, style
he
points
gets the
matching
walk-off thing.
I think he was a bit over 25 when he passed the split, so let's see if it's going to be a below 50 time. It seems a bit on the slower side, but
yeah, nice to see.
I think Sasha is a guy with huge strategies. So
yeah,
he's
exactly.
just gonna play it safe and don't use too much energy.
I wouldn't be surprised. There we go, 58
Nice.
seconds pretty much. Nice, solid, respectable time. I didn't seem to be pushing it too hard, but I guess especially after a whipper from Katu, he probably figured, well,
But
save some energy.
It always makes you a bit nervous if your opponent whips. You're like,
okay.
Don't fuck it up.
I can imagine. Because it would be a bummer, right? When you feel like you've got it in the pocket and then you relax too much and then you take a whip.
And I was thinking that you can blatantly hear a whip here.
Yeah.
I don't think you can hear the other person from their leash and their breath, but you can hear a whip.
You can hear a whip because of the reaction of the public.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's more the reaction.
I would say.
Yeah.
I would say. But I mean, you see this effect every year at Bern City Slack at the famous speed race. When one guy is in front and then he whips, the second guy is very likely to whip as well, and then they both rerun to the start.
Yeah.
So there's a mind game about it.
Yeah. Fair.
So, decent time from Katu still, but with the whipper in there, 147, I'm sure he's...
Oh wow, still 147.
Yeah.
Acceptable time.
I'm sure he's... he will hope to show off a bit more speed on the second run, not take a whipper. But still, not too bad.
And we've kind of seen a mildly safe run from everyone on the first one, and then a better time.
Everybody
from
kind of...
kind of classic top three, let's say.
Hello, Archie.
There we go. Archie at the window.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry. No shit.
How are you feeling, Archie?
Good. I'm excited to see how my first head-to-head goes.
Yeah.
And see if I can put some pressure on Kuba. Let's see. It's a bit of a challenge, but yeah.
That's an exciting race.
I hope I can put into execution what I did in training the last month. So let's see. I'm excited. I feel like less nervous than I would be, like, because I feel like a bit of an underdog. But so yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah. You've got your head torch and your helmet ready to climb the tower.
I'm waiting for the guy for Stain to come down so I can go up, because there's no us up.
And what did you think of the tower climb when you first did it?
I was a bit nervous, to be honest. I'm not so used to this kind of rope access stuff. So I mean, it's okay. It's obviously easy, but I was holding on a bit too much much than I needed, basically.
Yeah, just dripping.
And then there's a tight squeeze at the top. Luckily, I'm quite slender, you know, so it's not such a problem.
Yeah, we were joking with me about needing Vaseline and
squeezing you in.
You can see a drone shot, Yoba, like, I can't get out of the hole.
Yeah, help. Yeah, I was really thinking as well, like, I'm lucky I'm not claustrophobic, because I think if you would be, it'd be a hard comp to be a part of.
I mean,
it really would.
Would be, definitely.
How does it impact your arms and stuff now? Like, now having done it once, I think going up the second time.
The second time was way easier.
Yeah.
This is the third time, so it's going to take me 1 minute probably. So.
Next speed comp is
Just with
including the race up.
Tying in.
Yeah, I genuinely thought that could be fun, and then got to the tight bit and was like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, enjoy.
You're gonna go up, A6 back down.
See how it goes.
Get ready for your race. But first, of course, we have one more race of Katu versus Sasha, possibly 2 more races, depending on, you know, if Katu pulls some magic out of the bag. But let's see. Yeah, it is a best of 3 in the end, so it's always possible.
2 minutes.
2 more minutes for the race starts, so a little bit of downtime still. Yeah, I mean, you guys get a time slot to get to the other side, but with the speeds that you guys are running at, it's like, reach the other side, time for a little chill.
Yeah, and it's not that much time to recover. I mean,
Yeah,
you just walk the line.
that's
It's not that
true.
it's not exhausting, and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
you're really like ready. Then you have 3 minutes left. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Breathe.
Relax. Yeah.
So we got you to mention the Brazilian community. Can you tell us about your home community in Bern? Because as an old school slackliner, I've seen lots of communities. Oh, actually,
Let's watch the
we'll
race
do that
first.
after the race.
We're gonna get back to that.
I think we're starting soon. But yeah, it's definitely one of the most developed communities, isn't it?
1 minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it would be nice to describe what slacklining in Bern is like.
I'm looking forward to lose some words about that.
Yeah, I think every slacker who's been around for a while has spent some time in Bern at some point. It's like, yeah. It's kind of a requisite. Yeah.
So we have leash in front, strategy by Katu. I guess same at Sasha's.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds.
So we will be starting any second. And this is our second to last race, I believe. One more after this?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's Kuba against Archie.
Archie, yeah.
Archie's well an interesting guy in the way he prepared.
Because yeah, I saw him as a freestyler. He's from the UK, and yeah, I did a lot of freestyling with him.
Yeah,
we go.
Oh, that looked like a better start from Sasha.
Yeah, a little bit quicker.
Although
Let's
we
see if he's
cut,
like doing the same as everybody else, locked in the first race. And
Yeah, now he's in
I mean,
training
he's
mode. Look at him.
speeding. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's big and quick.
I think he's
steps there.
unleashed. Like he's done his first time. He's said it. Let's see what time he passes the split. That's much
Well,
quicker than
already,
last
23
time.
seconds at the
23
split.
At the split.
Oh my.
And the leash did get stuck, so it's good.
Yeah, that is
Probably,
Sasha's fear is the.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Let's see.
Link in the
See what
middle.
time he's going to put down.
Come on, Sasha, look at that.
We do know he favours shorter lines, so we might see him slow down a tad bit at the end, but...
Let's go, he's almost there.
The
So
power
far,
shoulders.
7:48, 49.
Oh, bam! Is it exactly matching Vidal's time?
Yeah, I
Didn't
mean, he's
Vidal
at
also had
49
a
as well.
49...
49 something.
Yeah,
I
high
think
in
it was
the 49s.
49.50.
But, oh no,
like,
Katu, gone.
little
Oh, he
whip
was
by
in a hot
Katu.
time.
Ooh, look at that
look at
rematch.
that go.
Boom.
Jedi back on the line at no time.
Look how centered he is.
Man, he was on a good pace as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
we still will have a good time there.
at 1:15 here with a whipper. That's
Go on, Katu.
flag is approaching.
Allez.
2 more tapes to go. And definitely better than his previous time.
Nice.
1:29 with a whipper.
Same time as me, but with a whipper.
Doing a 1:30 with a whipper.
Taking the hat.
Yeah, exactly. It's not too bad, is it?
And another sock wearer as well.
Another-
It seems like they are becoming the norm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The age of barefoot is maybe slowly approaching its end.
Yeah, back in the day, it was pretty much just me, and I that were the guys with the socks
the
on.
socks.
But on long lines or what?
Highlining.
Highlining in general.
She
In
had
general,
a
yeah.
slide style walk, and I wore them for dancing. But yeah, I
For
just
the
preferred to
moonwalks.
be able to slide and dance with socks
Yeah.
on. But yeah, we were pretty much the only two.
49.5 for Sasha. That's
hot.
That's good. Putting on the fire. Then we get to see again just how close that front roster is right now. I mean, I think there's. I don't remember the exact time of Vidal, but I think
It was 49 something.
Yeah, it's 49 like point, and I think in the higher ends as well. So
I think
be
the
close matches.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about it with Sasha before, but it's such an interesting tension you have between the wanting to go fast and wanting not to leash fall.
Yeah.
It's like
Such
two
a
things that you both
balance,
need, which
isn't
are
it?
very opposed to each other in a way.
Yeah, but Sasha has a very interesting training strategy there as well.
No.
Like he asked me how my run was, and I was like, yeah, I almost whipped. Like I was trying to go fast, and he was like, yeah, but you didn't whip. you didn't risk enough. Like you could have gone faster, and I was like, yeah, but I thought I would whip. And but his mentality is, yeah, but you didn't whip, and maybe you wouldn't have, so you just keep pushing. It's like,
It's like, no, that just means you need to go faster. If you nearly whip, just go a bit faster.
Just continue
and you
like
won't
that.
Keep it going. Yeah.
You thought you were getting never.
Don't hold back. And if you whip, you know it was too fast.
So
Katu on the screen.
He looks happy.
Yeah. 1:30 with the fall. That means he was definitely walking pretty quick. I mean, he doesn't get up quickly as well. Like, he is the Jedi after all, but
that was hugely impressive.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, man. The spot. How is it for you feeling the exposure? I mean, maybe as a Swiss resident you're quite used to some expo, but do you feel a difference at all to when you're running on the more like midline thing?
I actually do. I'm someone who's, I would say, amongst the highliners who has more respect of height.
Yep.
I really had to get used to it, and I still feel it in places where you feel kind of exposed.
Yeah, totally.
And at this place you feel exposed because you're just 50 meters above everything else.
Exactly.
So it's not like super scary, but it's something that's you're not used to.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah. To me, it's interesting. I was wondering with Jill earlier how much of a difference it would make for like, you know, because there's quite some new school slackers here as well. Like people who haven't been slacking for that long and haven't had that much exposure to like maybe crazy huge or crazy exposed highlines or weird alpine stuff and things like this. You know, which the people who have been in the game for a bit longer maybe are more used to.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing which really takes years and years to condition out of yourself if your mind isn't busy.
Yeah.
But if you're busy in the mind with, oh, I'm just sending, I think you can help blank it out.
Yeah.
But, like, just being there and waiting or just sitting at the top, like, it is just like...
There's something building up. But you get to know yourself in that state and you get used to it, so
yeah.
It's cool.
Let's watch some replays,
Yeah,
I think.
for instance, I find one of the only scary things in highlining after lots of conditioning, actually just sitting in a hammock.
Of Sasha.
Like, if I've got nothing and I'm just chilling, that's the only time I actually go like, ooh.
That's scary. Because you let go, you relax.
It's beautiful to see, isn't it? Those big strides from Sasha.
Yeah, nice to see him pushing that little bit harder and breaking the barrier.
Finish. Oh, little fall from Katu. Oh, we don't
Straight into
part
freestyle mode.
Straight to rocket mount back up and keep running.
Supersonic finish.
Supersonic finish.
But yeah, 100-meter distance is as well quite a long distance. So
yeah, we've
got to get used to it.
We've brought it up with other athletes if they think that's particularly long or not, or like what they think is the ideal distance. And yeah, the general consensus seems to be that feels on the long side for a race.
I think there is multiple aspects to it. It's as well, if the race distance is longer and you have a skill gap between the athletes, it's more boring to watch, right?
Yeah.
So I think the distance in logs, the 60 meter, is quite good as well. Where the style of line, I would definitely prefer this length.
Okay.
It's more comfortable to walk.
Yeah.
But I would say that's different for everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, in that way, I mean, it could even be, still keeping the lines long, but maybe just you could have 60 meters in the middle of this rather than 100 meters. Or...
For example, yeah, definitely.
I think it's interesting though, especially as the roster gets tighter. Like you do have that a bit more time in case a whip happens, or something like this. There's a bit more chance for the mind games of it all.
Exactly.
I do think that having them really close next to each other would be a nice adage still, because that is what I really liked at Lux, is that the lines are just right next to each other. So
I think it adds to the mind game.
You hear the person breathing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but especially you hear the leash ring sliding. That's something that's it's
leash
putting
rings
on pressure.
sometimes are noisy, aren't they? Yeah.
So you reckon you can hear the leash ring?
Here not,
no.
but on closer lines you do.
Yeah.
And that puts kind of pressure on yourself to be like, oh, you know where he is because you don't have it in spectrum.
But you have it,
But you can
feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
Flavia mentions in the comments that Vidal's time was 49.93, so 13 milliseconds off of.
Yeah, very similar.
13? No, 43.
Yeah.
Sasha was at 50.
40. No, Sasha did a
49.50.
50?
Yeah. So it's
right.
almost half a second.
Almost half a second off.
Was it 49.50?
I thought so. Am I wrong?
Might have been.
Because it was such a nice number.
Could be. Right.
So it's Kuba against?
Yeah, Kuba against Archie.
Let's go.
I'm really, let's see who's going to have to go up against Vidal. Tough race to have.
Archie mentioned interesting things, that he was watching all the beats, how fast the people were taking steps in logs, and then he was figuring out the right beat, and then he started training with the beat.
He's training
so
with
he gets
the tempo.
Exactly, that was quite interesting. Never heard of that strategy.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's interesting. I have thought of that. I was
Yeah, thought of
wondering
that.
about that, if people would train with a metronome or something
Exactly.
like this, Yeah.
I reckon it could really help. Genuinely.
It's to hear the pace that you need to have,
Yeah.
But then the other side of things, of course, is the stride length. Like if you do a high pace but really small steps, you're still.
Yeah, but if you get used to your pace, you can adjust your length as well, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of a rhythm you get.
How do you feel about? For me personally, I often feel like when people start training speed, I often see them improve the pace of the steps first, and then. It seems like the hard thing is to then also increase the size. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Do you feel the same about that, or?
I definitely felt last summer, because the step size is kind of a commitment, right?
Yeah.
Because what you do is you really lean forward with your hips.
Exactly.
And you have to let go your foot at the same time you put it on the line.
Yeah.
So you really commit that your foot will be good. You don't know it yet. And your next foot is already off the line.
Yeah, right.
So it kind of changed the game of really step, control.
Yeah.
That's in the beginning it's super adrenaline.
Yeah.
I face palmed a few times. That was quite fun.
That makes sense. I always love the speed for whips. Like completely out of nowhere. It's just like boom.
But just missed or just slips, and it's literally just like
so horrible.
Yeah.
And then you get these Dyneema chicken wing catches like here, and you scratch everything open.
Yeah, luckily it's just a rash and not a cut, really, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it feels like a cut.
It feels like a cut.
It's not friendly, the old Dyneema.
But it was sometimes funny when Vidal really had like the hard sessions. He always came back with a huge smile. He was like, "Chicken wing!"
Completely wrecked.
He has no fear, doesn't he?
No.
Like the commitment levels last night on the speed line, mini lines downstairs. It was,
People at
carnage.
home.
Carnage.
For the people at home, we had down. Right next to the bridge below there's a little patch of grass, and we have a couple of slack. Oh, nice Sash on there. And they set up some of these like short speed line setups. So you have like a short, tight beginner line with a crash pad, and then a button to smash. So you really can just run, jump to the crash pad, and smash the button. And nearly all of the athletes yesterday, like on the cusp of twisting their ankle before the comp. Like
more than that, I mean, I swear every injury nearly happened.
Yeah. But it's so beautiful. You see, there's an interaction happening.
Yeah, it's so fun to see the community. You know, everybody's enjoying themselves and stuff like this.
It was like every athlete lost 20 years, became a child, and just gave everything.
All right, we're gonna watch some introduction videos of Kuba.
Hi, I'm Kuba Morawski, I'm 28 years old. I come from Poland, but I currently live in Nantes in France, where I work in a planetary science laboratory doing automated cartography of snow dunes. I have discovered slacklining about 9 years ago, thanks to juggling, which is an activity that I still enjoy and occasionally combine the two. I have started pursuing speed highline quite early on, for that joy associated with the peculiar flow of cruising big gaps at the fastest pace possible. I love Speed Highline Worldcups for the opportunity they give to race at these thrilling locations, such as Wikimedia Castles or this bridge. That is to say, I came here primarily for fun, but I will also do my best to be a formidable opponent. My other pursuits on Highlines include walking them with additional difficulties, such as 1.5 kilometer backwards, 1 kilometer blind, or 500 meters with hands in pockets.
500 meters with hands in pockets. It's kind of gnarly.
He's done some pretty legendary things. I can remember seeing him as a crusher, youngster back in the day, and it's great to see him still around. And some of the crazy things he's done.
I mean, he's been in the game for a while as well. I remember, I think I met him like 7, 8 years ago in Portugal, and crusher juggler, crusher highline. It's great to see him at speed as well. He had a good qualifier time, right?
He was great.
Yeah, exactly.
And he had like not that good conditions, and he was smashing like a train.
Keen to see what he's going to bring.
He's the one that's just behind the top three. The top three are all very close, and he's like just one gear behind. He hasn't quite broke into that next level pace.
I think this is going to be a nice matchup. There we have Archie, freestyle legend as well.
Fairly new to Speedline, but good to see he's converted and enjoying it as well.
It's beautiful to see, really. Going to cut to the introduction video of Archie.
Lovely character, just.
Hi, I'm Archie. I'm 25 years old. I am from Luxembourg. I'm very excited to join the Beslack community in this World Cup in Belgium. What motivates me for training Speedline is, I guess, trying to learn a new discipline, because I spent a lot of the last 4 or 5 years since starting highlining focused on freestyle, which I think has helped a lot in developing a bit of a base for Speedline, and also just to make it more interesting crossing these big gaps when doing big lines. My friends and family like highlining and probably don't even know what speedlining is, so I'm excited to come to Belgium, see some friends that I've not seen for a while, and also meet some new people, and no expectations. Let's see how it goes. So, see you there.
I think he's particularly happy with himself, kind of somewhat identifying as a freestyler that he's now crushing speedlining too. Done really well.
Ale Archie.
He has as well that nice freestyle stance on the line. Both toes going in the same direction.
Exactly.
Both toes, both feet.
It's almost like trying to crab walk, but not being completely sure.
It's like kind of dabbling.
What did you say?
Can we call them crab dabblers?
Crab dabblers. I think they are crab dabblers.
How'd you put that word together?
Crab dabbling.
It's got the crab dabbler style.
Exactly.
Dabbler style.
We need to start naming these styles. I mean, we've got the Sasha toe inward thing. It's kind of
the introvert.
But I have been convinced ever since he taught me about the whole like line thing and the ankles not having to go around. I'm like,
I mean, it works, right? I think that's the only thing that counts.
Him. I mean,
it works.
Exactly.
I think it's one of those things to do with his body mechanics as well, that I don't think it's for everyone. But yeah, if your hips are naturally that way a bit, I think there could be some sense to it then.
Yeah. The reasons he mentioned is because his knees are a bit inwards, and because he thinks that when you run, for him it just makes more sense because you're running on a straight line, and if you think about it like that, if you walk like this, your ankles have to go around each other. If you walk like this, you can just go.
You can just you're close to the line the whole time. That's true.
Yeah, you pretty much just straight line. You don't have to like.
It just doesn't look that natural. But
yeah, exactly.
It doesn't matter, right?
Looks kind of horrific to me. I mean, it's, I think most people who see it for the first time have been slacklining for a while go, what? What is he doing? Why is he doing this?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's quite
2
fun.
minutes until start. 2 minutes before we
2 minutes left before the race. I reckon this might be a close one. I mean,
it will be one of the more interesting in the qualifiers, I would say.
Exactly.
And the qualifiers in the early tournament.
I think it could swing both ways. You know, Archie had a good performance on the. You're setting up the gong for the start, Jill. Or...
Yeah, I'm going to ask this young man if he wants to spank my rigging plate.
What's your idea with that?
Just give it a whack.
Hit it with the soft shackle.
With the whack, with the soft shackle.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I didn't expect that.
Got the rigging gong.
Wait, I'm gonna go again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice noise.
Yeah. I hope this is as nice for the people at home as it is for us.
And again.
And again. One more whack. One more whack. Come on. Final one.
1 minute.
Oh, there we go.
1 minute to the race.
I'm sure the audio team is like, oh, what are they doing? Luckily, they're not in the caravan.
Happy day.
That's as well a massive soft shackle. You could tow a boat with that one.
It's an old one. It's made by a friend. Not quite perfect, but
what's that? 8 millimeters?
30
something like that. Seems like it. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Athletes are at the flags. Hands are up, saying that they're ready.
These 30 seconds, they feel so fast.
Yeah.
They almost don't exist.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's funny how time sometimes can feel so warped. Like,
it's not stable.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a time skeptic.
10 seconds.
A time skeptic.
Alrighty, Kuba versus Archie. Timers in sight. Beeps are happening. And off they go. Pretty similar starts.
Oh, Larry bounce, but he's keeping it under control.
He is a freestyler. Seems like it's going pretty even, but from my point of view, it seems like Archie has a slight lead.
Archie has a slight lead?
Yeah. Before, now it's kind of dwindling.
Yeah, it looked like he did have a strong start.
Yeah.
But by the looks of it to me, I think Kuba is ahead now.
Yeah, he pulled ahead.
Yeah. Nice cross.
Oh, a little wiggle from Archie.
Connection.
He might feel that he has to push it a bit. Might start to see Kuba in the corner of his eye.
I love his like
so
almost core-like style arms.
Yeah,
It
true.
reminds me a little bit of core. But, like Sasha's got the same lock, but like he has the slightly core wrist thing going on.
The handshake.
Let's go, Archie. Archie's full in, huh?
Yeah, Archie's in. He's wiggling a bit. And Kuba reaching the flag. There he goes. 1:06. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's a good time. And same for Archie. I mean,
Nearly breaking the minute.
1:50.
They didn't stop
still
Archie's
going?
time.
1:16. All right, 10-second gap. Pressure's on for Archie
Before
on the
this
next
competition,
one.
1:06 was the record time of competition. In 100
it
meters.
was?
Yes.
For 100 meters?
Yes.
Alrighty. Well,
By who?
By me.
In 2004?
2 years ago.
2004.
2024, I meant.
Were you even born in 2004?
I was born. Though I was 3 years old.
That's funny.
It's about when I started slacklining.
All right, so 10-second gap between the two. Archie's probably going to push it a bit on the next run. Should be interesting to see if he can clutch it out. Nice time from Kuba, 106.
Yeah, you can see he's so close to that other level of speed.
He's worked on it. I mean, yeah, it's really not far off.
Did Archie start slacklining in Luxembourg? Is there a community?
It's a good question. I don't know if there's many spots in Luxembourg or a big community, but we should ask him if he's back down.
I think he actually might have started in the UK.
In the UK?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he was in the UK. He's born in Luxembourg, but then went to school in the UK and was in the UK for a while. I know his dad's into climbing. I think he briefly got into slacklining through that and then found the UK slackline community. But maybe there was like a European festival where he initially saw it and was like, sweet, I think. We can check with him when he comes down, but I think I think he started in the UK. Think, not sure though.
Some strong support for Kuba in the chat. Some excitement for Kuba. I'm sure he's stoked on his time as well. What did he do in the qualifiers? 1:10, right? So shaved some time off his qualifier run.
Like 1:09, I think.
Yeah. It's ridiculous he got that quick of a time with the conditions we had going on yesterday. I mean.
When was his run? I think he didn't have too bad conditions when he was like in the very afternoon was like really bad. And
yeah, but he was 2 sessions before me and I was like, oh man, if he can commit this hard, I can commit as well this hard. But for me, it was super hard.
It's motivating to see other people.
Yeah, like it's possible, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Even if the conditions are super bad.
Absolutely. So you're stoked on your run, Sasha? Not bad time, eh? Not a bad time. Yeah.
Yes.
Dipped under the 50s.
Yes.
Showed me and Chill were wrong.
Of course. This was the main goal, you know.
So Vidal mentioned that he thinks the fastest possible on this line for him would be 45 seconds. What he said.
I think possible, yes. In a competition?
Yeah, it would be nuts.
Hard one then. Hard
yes,
one.
That's
although, yeah, his English isn't the best. I said dream time. Like,
yeah, exactly.
That's like the best he could possibly imagine
doing.
Is what I think.
I mean, like, of course, I'm also dreaming of 45, you know? In a competition.
She's gonna come up, whisper in your ear. 45.
But yeah, like, I mean, yes, it was not a perfect run I had. I can chop off something if I have a better run. But yeah, like, now the competition is going to be hard. Like, my next run will be against Jeff.
Yep.
This won't be an easy one.
Pedal to the metal.
So if I fall, I'm fucked.
Yep.
Definitely.
It's at that point, isn't it?
It's like, yeah, now like against Katu, I still had the chance. Like, if I fall, I can still maybe recover. But against Jeff, I don't think that he will let me recover there.
Yeah.
So.
Have we ever seen Jeff fall? I know we've seen him adjust his glasses. But does the Slack Terminator fall?
I don't remember if we've seen him fall yet.
We have seen him adjust.
Like, even on the...
You remember that shot at Lax? The moment where he's like, Jeff running on the line and then he's wiggling and then he quickly stops, puts his glasses back on and then continues running. Gonna see if I've got that on my phone somewhere.
He doesn't even stop. It's like mid-wiggle. He just goes, adjust those, carry on.
Exactly. It needed to happen.
Maybe he needs a new taping job for his glasses.
That was gold.
But do you think there is a magic number for you, Sasha, on this line? That will be possible in, like, not in a competition, in these conditions?
Well, I guess like out of competition, there's quite a bit of possible, but we are in a competition here, so.
You don't think about that?
And I'm not really thinking about record time here.
They are running. Second heat. Archie feels the pressure of being one loss behind.
Started well, huh?
Yeah, solid start.
Really nice focus on Kuba from those long angles.
Again, at this beginning bit, it looks quite even for now, but.
I love also how different their styles is.
I think Kuba is slowly pulling ahead a bit.
Solid, centered. And Archie, like this half expo style. Like more like a freestyler.
The crab dabble.
Crab dabbler.
Crab dabbler.
It remembers me of like Michael Torrealba, for example.
Yeah, man, he's fast that way as well.
He's super
I think Kuba definitely pulls ahead a little bit, but man, it's closer than the last race for sure. If Archie can keep it together, the pressure's definitely on Kuba.
Yeah, I think Archie's definitely pushing.
Come on, little wiggle from Archie. He's fighting, but he's...
Kuba's so low.
That's really close. That's super close.
Ale, 102.
Nice. 106 from Archie. That's sick.
Impressive.
Man, that's great.
Yeah, what a time.
Archie had a better time than Kuba in the first one, huh?
And Kuba as well, like.
Yes.
02, so
Man,
close.
02.
So strong.
It's not going to be... He's also not going to let Vidal just run off with it easily.
No.
Pressure is on.
Pressure is on. It's a race.
Happy days.
I think that's it. It's the wiggle. Wiggle, wave. Hold on, my glasses.
It's so cool. I love it.
Let me see it again.
Can you send
I love
it to me, please?
the arm waves in front of it as well. Like, and then
maybe we should have to show it in the camera.
Yeah, I'll send it to the media team. I don't know if they can do anything with that.
Yeah. I think we need that in super slow mo.
Shoddy footage, but it is fun.
Gnarly.
Yeah, that's one of those videos that it doesn't matter the quality, it's just visual gold.
Yeah.
Okay, see you guys.
Oh, wait.
See you in a bit.
See you around. All right. Let me get that in the... but that's far away. Yeah, wait. Better show it through this. What a nice race that was. Second one. Really close, eh?
Absolutely. Banger of a last race, showing the athletes really just, enjoying themselves and pushing to the limit. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. I reckon we're probably off. Is the schedule possible to get on the screen? Because I think next up is the semis for the women, right?
I believe so.
Semis, then small finals, then finals.
And not sure if we're going straight into that.
All right. I think we've got one more replay coming, and then we'll be headed to a little break again.
But we will be back with you in no time, as we've got slacklining all day.
Yeah, exactly. Day full of action, day full of racing. So what do you think is the future of, you think we'll see downhill speed lining or extreme downhill speed line?
Downhill is worse than everything else. Downhill just like you cannot run full speed.
We're gonna go through some, it's terrible,
no good.
isn't it?
No good at all.
So you think,
like the likelihood of misstepping because you're going down.
You have to like lean backwards while you want to run frontwards. It just doesn't work good. Like going uphill better than going downhill. Like definitely.
So we've had a question up. Why was Kuba not in lax? I'm not sure personally. He may not have applied to get in. He may not have been able to get over there.
We'll ask him.
And I think lax is done partly on the points you already have, and then they have wild cards.
Yes.
He might not have bothered to do a wild card. I'm not sure, but we can find out with him.
Exactly.
Later on, so we'll get that question answered.
Get some replays going and head to a break after.
Yeah, so we've got one more replay coming for you, and then we'll be taking a small cheeky break.
Little break. Yeah. Lacks the voice, you know.
Yeah, I'm just so glad my break is ready.
Man, that finish, there we go. That's that final finish. It was so close. Man, really, like Archie really put on the pressure on that second run.
Yeah, I bet he's going to be so happy with himself for a 106.
Yeah, beautiful.
Really nice to see.
I think it's pretty sure a personal record of him.
No, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, looked fast. All right, then I guess we're headed to a break.
Yep, we'll try and get the athletes back to you after that.
Exactly.
You can see the play happening on the bridge. If you're anywhere near Belgium, do come down.
Yeah.
So, when we come back after this, we are going to be using a new link. So, we will be sending it out there and putting it in groups. So, we are going to change link.
It'll be in the comments of the YouTube and yeah, it'll be on the Beslack Instagram. So
and the ISA website and in the YouTube comments. So when we come back, we'll be using a new link.
Exactly. If the stream seemed to be ended, then don't worry, there's a new one. All right, see you guys after the break.
Much love.
Peace. See ya. Break time.
How much was my time difference to
Yeah, I'm proud of that. Yeah, I was like, oh shit. Yeah, true, it was. Yeah, the leash one was. I went to leash one, I think I didn't want it. I went to leash one, and I just, I'm not so fast.
No, he's back in the race.
Princess.
His princess.
Yeah, the light time. 1.5. But I was with them, I didn't know like the wheels.
For me, it was at 1.1.
But when I went out, it was 1. Fast. And after 10 seconds or 15, like the improvement was like 1.1. It's like this. But probably the first one was too high. The second one was better. I know it's only that way I'm yeah? Yeah, but yes, against me. I know it's just no way. Yeah, yeah. So happy. I really enjoyed the race. It's just a bit of time.
Yeah, I feel I had to say like almost to 125. It's almost 120. But would it be possible? I ran 130 already 25, so it's like
Yeah, the training day, I did 1 to 10. That's my goal, you know, like let them.
Did you feel tired? Yeah, it makes almost like.
The first one was like really honestly. I tried to go faster and like to the line like. But it's you feel the pressure.
So calm.
Yeah.
I was. Line is not shaking.
I was feeling like really enjoying the moment.
Yeah.
When I was going there, it was like highlight. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe in the future, if I really want to win, Or at least close to that. Yeah, now I did like 12 steps. But I didn't slide so much, maybe. The thing is, mine is already chosen. This? Really big. What line am I on? I'm not crazy fast. Like stable but bigger. And in the end, if you do like a full step, half the time. I can go slower, but like really long steps. Normally, same kind of combination of big steps. Basically, they are doing the same, but yeah, but if you do the, like this speed, short steps, when I was climbing up, I feel like, feel my heart, I feel my, yeah. We just noticed that. Not only the exercise, I feel the pressure, like the up speed from the exercise. It's normal. This is nice. With honesty at least. Next time it's like, children.